I guess we are live now. Let me just quickly check the stream once. Okay, so we today we have hit to 71 subscribers. That is pretty cool thing. And let's start today's session. So yesterday I think we have completed some of the important things. We were stuck in some CPIO copy and paste out, and we have seen archiving and zipping the files and zipping file and archiving files. That was a very important topic when you will be solving machines of HTB. And let's just see how much is left to cover. So today we will be doing system administration task. Although I am not prepared for that because I have not made any custom system for this to safely execute the command, but we will be doing we will be taking the risk for the so that we should complete this chunk. We are left with this command line history. Installing packages is a pretty easy thing. Lamp stack, bash scripting, and the system monitoring and performance. This is also a very easy chapter. So these are very basic commands. These are all system commands also, but today we will be focusing on system administrator. So let's just skip this chapter 7. Let's just directly start from chapter 8, system administration tasks. We will be doing this because it's a very relatively easy topic. Let's just see if someone has joined or not. If someone has joined, welcome to the stream. I think I have left the community post regarding that I will be streaming live. So let's just begin in few more time. So yes, I have joined. Thank you. So let's just start the topic today, or we should be waiting for a few more minutes because there were some people that were interested in the stream yesterday. Should we start or should we wait for them? Also, I will be streaming daily. Independent of any holiday or Saturday, Sundays, I will be streaming daily throughout. And the time will be same between 8 to 9 or 8:30. Sometimes it can be 9:30, or if I have work, it can be after 10. So after 8, the stream will be live every day. Okay, so in next, it's 8:36. We will be beginning with our session at 8:38. Three watching. Okay, I guess few people have joined now. So let's just start. Uh, let's not waste that much time, and we will be doing the most important topic in my opinion. And let me just clear this up first. Hmm. Let me just partition the terminal. Okay, pretty good. Uh, it's fine now, I guess. So we will be doing system administration tasks. So system administration tasks. So this chapter will basically deal with your system administration, that is your internal files, your storage, your everything related to your system. So this chapter, or these all the commands that we are performing today in this unit, will be of very much useful when you will be working in as a system administrator or network engineer. When you basically handle a team, you are working as a manager, or working on a big project. So this will be of much importance when you are on much higher level in a firm. So let's just start. So partition using fdisk. So it is hack number 55. After you installed a brand new disk on your server, so server, you can say it is operating system, you have to use tools like, so most of the servers in the deployment and development phase are of Linux. So all the systems, you know all the systems that are used in development or deployment, for example Mac OS, Windows, are all linked to a single server. So the single server is basically Linux. Usually it is Linux. Sometimes it is Active Directory also. Active Directory is of Windows. I have joined. Okay. I think you have left this previous session. We have covered a lot of topics. So it's a request to stick to the session if you want. Waiting for 2 hours. Okay. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So what I was saying, irrespective of what you are, either you are in web development or something, this will be of much importance when you are managing a server, when you are managing a big team. Either it is of web deployment, web development, when it is time for deployment and you want to see all the tasks performed by the team member in a company or organization. Linux is very much of use as often servers, as servers are directly run on Linux. I cannot say that it is a Kali Linux. Separate Linux distros are used specifically. Sometimes Windows is also used, and there is a another version of Windows, that is Active Directory, that is also used sometimes. So moving on, following are the 5 typical actions command that you can execute inside fdisk. So before beginning this, there's a warning for you all guys, that you should not directly perform this in your system, as when you try to something for example, take this deleting an existing partition. So sometime this happens, you can delete your main partition. I will show you first fdisk. Let me just list my disks. uh, Permission denied. Okay, sudo fdisk l. So you can see this is my SSD of 250 GB approx. This is my dev NVMe. If I used fdisk and -d and specify disk, so the stream will be stopped and my system will be corrupted. So that is why I am warning you before to not just directly use it. Use a virtual machine, or you should also not use WSL. WSL is also directly linked to your Windows. You can corrupt your Windows too if you don't know what's how to handle the permissions and all. So let's just begin. Create a partition. Okay, so fdisk dev sda command m for help, p disk so in my case the name of the disk is dev nvme 0 and 1p1. In this case it is sda. So in the following example, so they are creating a partition, I guess. So if I do fdisk dev NVMe 0 and 1 P4 and hit enter. So changes will remain in the memory only until you decide to write the M. Be careful using write command, cannot open. So no, okay, so there does not exist any directory. We have to create one. So for that, F disk. So I think let's just do one thing. What's the name of my disk? It's NVMe 0 and 1. So if we do F disk NVMe 0 and 1, hit enter, cannot open. Okay, permission is denied. So sudo, we will be doing sudo fdisk. So most of the thing we will be using as super user. So let me just enter root once, clear it all. We will be doing fdisk, naming our disk, that is I guess NVMe 0 and 1, hit enter. So the disk is currently in use. Repartitioning is probably a bad idea. It is recommended to unmount all file system and swap off all swap partitions on the disk. So it is repeatedly, warning us to do something. If we are doing anything, we should be responsible on our own. So I will not be doing anything. I will just type M, and you can see that all the commands are given here. So if you want to delete a partition, you can simply do delete D. If you want to view F, if you want to view the unpartitioned space, you can do F, list known partition types. If I do L, so it is just listing my all the things. Okay, so it is EPFI boot, it's EFI system. Okay, it's my BIOS boot. I think Sony boots partition, it is my speakers. Lenovo boot partition, I think it is my SSD, and Microsoft reserved. Okay, all the things are present here. Windows recovery, so some part of Windows is also left. I think Windows is not completely cleaned, that is why it is showing like this. So you can see anything inside this. So if you want to delete a partition, I should not suggest to delete a partition. If you want to add a new partition, you can do N, print partition table. Let's just do P and hit enter. P, not able to enter P, I guess. Mark P. Just do M, and if you want to print the partition table, you can do P. So this is the partition table. So I have three partitions: N1 P1, N2 N1 P2, N1 P3. So N1 P1 is my EFI system that is used in booting. So this is my Linux file system, that is my main system of 231 GB. It is 976 MB, around 1 GB, and 5.9 GB is the Linux swappable. So this is a system that can be swappable. So let's just move. P is for the primary partition 1 to 4, so you can see which partition is working how. So if you specify the first partition, that is the P1, P1 is represented as first partition. So you can see first cylinder how this is working. So firstly, it has shown you the default thing, how to you can recognize how the size is working. So this is the size. I think this is in GB, KB, and MB. So this is end sectors, and this is the total size. So let's just see if there is any chat or something. And the session should be going all right. Okay, so moving forward. So W partition table has been altered. Okay, so if you are using W, I think W is useful for write table to disk and exit. So you don't want to, you don't want to change anything in the disk. It's not required as of such, but you can see how it is working. Okay, so this partition table will be printed in any of the disks you select. Okay, so calling IOCTL to reread the partition table, syncing disk. Okay, so if you press W, this will be printed. If I press W, I think it will not mess up anything. So the partition table has been already altered. Okay, So the partition table, if I make any changes and then press end, then give W, so it will alter any changes that is made by me in the disk. So since there are no changes, so it is directly syncing the disk to the current changes. So verifying the partition got created successfully. So I think they are creating some kind of partition. We don't need to do that. Okay, so they are quitting. Okay, format a partition using MKE to FSK. So after partitioning the disk, it is still not ready for usage as we need to format the disk at the stage. If you try to view the disk information, it will give the following error message indicating that no valid superblock is present. So if you try to do this, so I think they have created a partition or something. Hmm. Okay, so they have entered n is for adding a new partition. So let's just try to do that in partition number. So they are asking for partition number. What partition should we give? Partition 1 to 4, partition number, okay. 4 to 128, default is 4. Because P1, P3 and P4, 128 partitions can be done. Default is 4. We will be taking 9 because if accidentally I press this 3 or 2 or 1, this will be corrupted. So let me just select a partition number, I guess 9, hit enter. No enough free sectors available. So I think there is a space problem. If I do 4 and hit enter, no enough sectors available. So I think there is a problem with the space in my system. So there is no space to create a specific partition. So I think I cannot jump directly to partition something. It's recommended to unmount all files, but we cannot unmount because the stream will be paused. Repartitioning is probably a bad idea. Okay, we cannot repartition, but I have to clear some space from my disk. After that I can do that, but I should not be clearing the space because the stream will be paused because I have to unmount the disk once. It will enter the boot system, and in that a terminal will be open in a boot system, and from that I will be commanding the system or creating a partition. So let's just do one thing. Let's just simply read what they are doing. So they have created a partition, the first partition. Okay, so size is allotted. So they are using a default value 34893. It is KB. So I have already told if you create some kind of partition, you have to do W so that this partition table could be, altered in the disk or written in the disk. So, okay, so partition table has been altered, but in my case, the partition table it is already been altered and syncing this directly because there are no changes in the disk. We have not made any kind of, partition. So let's just see what they are doing next. So format a partition. So in Windows, you have specified already partitioned like E drive, F drive, C drive, D drive. So in Linux by default, there is no partition. You have to do all the things manually. As you are the owner of the system, you have to do all the things manually. So let's just move forward, and we are formatting this. So we have made a partition, I think one. So it has named the partition as dev sda1. So this is the partition. So we are using a command to format that disk, that is mke2fsk, but they have used tune to fs. Okay, so at this stage, if you try to view the disk information, it will give the following. Okay, so you cannot directly partition a disk and use it. You have to clear it or format once to completely get access of that disk and use it. So they have used a command tune to fsl dev sda1. L is for listing, I guess. Let's just see what is tune. Let me just quit this. And tune to fs, it is installed or not. Let's do help of this command. So invalid option. Okay, if I want to view the manual of this command, what can I do? Can I directly view the Okay, so we can view. So it is tuned to FS. It is a adjustable tunable file system parameters on ext2, ext3, ext4 file system. So there are many types of file systems. So this tune to FS works specifically on ext2, ext3, ext4. So this file system is used in Linux. I think I don't know the exact name what file system is used in Windows. Let me just quickly check. Okay, so NTFS file system is used, but in case of okay, the specific, if you talk about specific file system, so this is FAT FAT32 and FAT36, that is 32-bit and 16-bit. Okay, so these kind of file system you can also see on the USB pen drive you buy from, you buy locally, or if you use a SanDisk SD card. This file system is already is also used in this FAT32 and FAT16 is used in that also. If I talk about in Linux, I think it is EXT, Unified Endpoint Management. Okay, it is. I think they have mentioned file hierarchy system, but they have not mentioned. So it is EXT. We should not search it because I know it is EXT that is used in Linux. Let me just quickly see the chart if there are any charts. So let's move forward. So they have used tune to FSL. So we are viewing manual of tune to FS now. So why hyphen L is used here? Hyphen L is used for, I think, listing something. J, capital J, lists the content of the file system superblock, including the current value of the parameter. So if it is present anything in the partition, so it will simply list all things. So bad magic number in the superblock while trying to open TK couldn't find valid file system superblock. So this happens because there is no there is no partition, there is no format in the partition of this newly made partition in dev sda1. So tune this 2fs is used to adjust the file system parameters. So it is not used in formatting. So in formatting, mke2fsk is used. So let's just read about this also. Man mke2fsk, if we can. I think there is no manual entry. Ah, yes, I guess there exists no manual entry for this. I think there's something in the help. Is it installed or not? mk2fsk. Command mk, command not found. Did you mean mk2fs? But it's mk2fsk, I guess. Let's just try to. I think it is printed wrong. So make e2f. So this is file system, and I think k is typo here. So this is the usage. So I is used for byte per inode. Inode is the inode is given to a specific inode is a numeric value given to a particular file. B is you viewing the block size, I guess. Plus capital C is cluster size if there are multiple files in the folder or directory. Inode size we have already discussed. General option, it is not that much of use. So n is the number of inodes, total number of files or directories present in a folder. Okay. Oh, extended options. Okay. Use the, this is the process id if you want to format any process id. So let's just see how it is working. To format the disk, use mke2fs as shown below. Okay, so this is made by us sda1. It's not a file system partition. So you can also pass the following parameters to the mke2fs. M0, so reserved the block percentage. This indicates the percent of file system blocks reserved for the root user. Default is 5%. In the following example, it is set to 0. So for the root user, there is no reserved blocks, so it is set to 0, but by default it is 5%. So okay, So in B, I think it is the block size. So we are mentioning 4096 bytes per block. Okay, so valid values are 1024, 2048, and 4096. Okay, so we have used the command mke2fs. So this is used for formatting. We have mentioned -m that we do not want to reserve a dedicated space to root user, and we have mentioned the block size, that is 4096 bytes per block, and we have mentioned that dev sda, that is made by us. So at this date this is formatted, so the output will be file system label, os type is linux, block size we have mentioned 4096, fragment size will be 4096, 20534 inodes. Okay, itna blocks. So for super user, 0 blocks, because we have mentioned 0, and by default it is 5%, but we have mentioned 0, so there is no reserved space for super user. First data block is 0. Maximum file system blocks can be this. So there are total 2139 blocks group and 23768 blocks per group. So I think this is, if you do the multiplication of both, you get the total number of blocks. Okay. 3276 fragments per group in so these are all fragments blocks, these are all denoted, these words are used to denote storage in block storage in a particular partition or disk. You cannot directly use bytes or bits, mb, gb, kb. So 3276 blocks, you can assume it from example that some process use specific fragments and blocks. So total number of blocks that can be used per group is this, and 32768 fragments per group can be used. So for example, if it is a booting, if you are trying to boot a system, so it will be using some blocks, that is around 76 blocks, and fragments around 96 per group. So these the blocks and fragments will be used from here while booting a system. So it depends on the process, which process you are performing. So on that process, the following blocks and fragments will be used. So there are total 96 inodes per group. Okay. Okay, so this is, I think the formatting is done, and all the settings and block size, fragment size, total number of inodes are uh, provided to us, so that it's ease of use while we are processing anything. So writing inode tables done, writing super blocks file system accounting information done. This file system will be automatically checked every 32 mounts or 180 days, whichever comes first. Use tune c or I to override. Okay, so the above command will create an ext2 file system. Okay, so we have used 2fs, so it will be created with ext2 file system. To create ext3 file system, do the following. So in case of mke2fs, you will be using mk. So e2 is ext2, make is mk is make, and fs is make. So it can be read as make ext2 file system. So make file system dot ext3. So devsda -jy, we have used -j. I think it is mentioned somewhere. They have not given anything. mke2fs. Why -j is used? Let me just quickly see. We'll be using grep, giving the blank attributes, and we are specifically, I think -j is not l -j -j tz. Capital J is mentioned as journal option. Let me just quickly see. Copy. Because when we have read the manual, -j is not specified there. So J option is used to create a file system with an ext3 journal. Okay, so it is used to create a journal option. We have read about it, that J is used for journal options. But when you are working with ext3, small j will be used. Okay, pretty much clear now. Is there any chat? So let's just move forward. We'll be going to hack 57, mounting a partition. So after creating a partition formatting, you can mount it to a mount point. Okay. So first create a directory where the partition should be mounted. Okay. So we will be creating a directory, mkdir home database. We'll mount the file system in this directory by using mount. So we have created this SDA1. So we'll be mounting this dev SDA1 to home database. To automatically mount the file system after the reboot, add the following entries to etcf tab. Okay. So we have mentioned that we will be using ext3 and defaults is 02. What is this default 02? So to automatically mount the file system after reboot, add the following entry to etcfs tab. Okay. So let me just try to access once. cd etc fs tab, file system tab. It's not a directory. Okay. So let's just cat etc fs tab. So it is my file system tab, and if you want that the disk is mounted when you reboot the system, you should add this to your this file. When you can use nano etc fs tab, and you can just copy paste this command to here. So fine tune a partition using tune to fs. How many hacks are there in this? We are already at hack 58. So safe reboot, contract, create a user. This will be easy thing. Okay, so let's just move forward. So good evening, sir, but I will have to go now. We'll watch record later. No problem. No problem. Just me. No problem. You just should have a aim to learn anything or practically doing this. The time is dependent all on you. So we are on fine tuning a partition, tune using tune to fs. So we have used tune to fs already, I guess. We have used it already, but this command is not working because we have not formatted the disk. But now we have formatted the disk using ext2 and ext3 both. We can now use this command, and we have also mounted the disk. So it is the stepwise. It is these are not individual hacks. These are stepwise process. First we have created a partition. We have checked whether it is created or not. We have altered the partition table, then write it in the disk. Then we have checked if the disk is created or not. We have seen that disk is created. Then what we have done, we have formatted this disk to ext2. Then we have mounted the disk, and now we are fine tuning it. So for fine tuning it, we will use tune. To is used for a. Okay, so tune to fs file system. Okay, so hyphen L is used to list the number of files in this. So dev sda. So we have seen the time it is mentioned. This is the version 1.35. This is the time when the fine tuning or the mounting of the disk happened. So fine tuning volume name, we have used this directory to mount. So they have given the directory file system UID. Okay, so this is the UUID. File system magic number 0xef44. Okay, so file system division 1. So we can resize the inode. It is a resize inode file type. File system start is not cleaned. So default option mount. So these all options are set to default, I guess. Error behavior continue, file system type Linux, inode count, block count. All these you can read on your own. These are not that much necessary, but the thing which is necessary, that is the UUID. This will be unique for every process. And file system revision, what you have done, it is dynamic or normal. Our operating system will be Linux. So when you are working in cyber forensics, this information can be useful when the disk is mounted or not. Last write time, when there if there exist any changes, so it will be, time will be specified when was the last write time on the disk when the disk was mounted Lastly, so if you want to write or to make changes to the disk, you first need to unmount it by using unmount. Okay, unmount is, I think, unmt. Unmount is not, I think it is not installed in my system. So you first need to unmount a disk. Let me just quickly see if I am writing the wrong command. Unmounting a disk, I think it will be mount will be used with some kind of extension. Unmounting disk command, I think mount will be used with some kind of, so u mount. Okay, so I think un I have type. So you can do this. You can mention that if we are working on dev sta1, so you can just unmount and then write the changes and then mount again and then continue your work. So let's just move forward. So you can just directly see if you want to see the volume where it is saved. So you can just use the grep command to find the volume. You can use -i if you don't know the case, whether it is in capital or small. You can use -i. So let's just move to change the file system volume name. You can do it as shown below. Okay, so you can also change the file system name. Uh, okay, so you can use hyphen capital L database home in place of this home database and dev empower a1. Okay, so a1 is the entry one, I guess, for file system volume name, and it is changed, I guess. Firstly, it was a directory home database. Now it is a simple name database home. So create a swap file system. So swap I have shown you earlier, I guess. If we work in fdisk, so this is my Linux swappable that is of 6 GB and it's stored in my partition number 3 of NVMe. So if you want to create a file for a swap usage as shown below, so dd if dev0 of home swap, okay, fs file system, bs is 1 m, I guess 1 MB, count is 512, it's bits in and out. So use I guess this is of no use. You can use this lsl home swap fs. So this home, let me just show you something. Cd home cd, let me just do one thing. Hack, you want to create a file system home swap. Let me just move to swap. Let me just do ls, but I think only via this present here. I think they have created a user in, they have not mentioned what they have done. They have created a user, I guess, swap swappable file system, and they are accessed by root. This is the block size, I guess. Records and record out, create a file or swap usage as shown below. Okay, so let me just do one thing. Let me just copy this out and try to run in my terminal. So I think td command not found. Okay, 512 record and record out, command not found. Let me just do ls. So we have created swap fs. Let me just do cat. I think we have to, and we are doing this, we have to write this in the file, I guess. Cat swap fs. Content is blank. Okay, let me just stop this process and do nano. I think it is currently in use. That is okay, so it is reading the file. That is why we are not able to fg to return to nano. Suspended signal nano. Okay, fs. So it is creating, I guess. 537 MB copied. This command not found. File is being edited by root. I guess terminal got stuck there. Use sudo su once, enter the root, and we will be going back, doing ls. We'll do cat if possible, I think it is still reading, and it is still swapping the. Uh, it is still in process. The process is not completed yet. And if we do nano fs, I think it will still showing reading. Yes, it is still showing reading. So if you use mk swap to set up a Linux swap area in the home swap file that was created above, setting up swap space, one size is 5386 KB. I think it is around 1024 multiplied by 6. Uh, Let me just do one thing. Do we have calculator in Kali Linux? How much space it is providing? So divide by 1024, 525 MB, a half GB. So I think we have mentioned the block size to be around. Okay, so I have mentioned it is count to 512. Setting up, okay, size, I have mentioned the size. It's around, it's same, 512, 524, not much difference. Once the file is created and has been set up for Linux swap area, it is time to enable the swap using swap on as shown below. So, okay, so I think I have to, nice, swap on, swap fs, permission, insecure permission 064, 0600 suggested. So we have to change mode, I guess. Change mode to 600, or we will change to 0600. Swap fs and hit enter. We'll do ls. We will be doing that again. Read swap header failed. I think the swap fs file is still in process. That is why it's because it is around 524 MB. It is being edited by root. Control C. Let's just cancel. Okay, it's still in use. If you see, the CPU usage is quite high. It is still creating. Let me just do one thing. Let me just rmrf. No, 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 no. CD. We'll go home. ls. Let me just remove this because it is making my system. We already have this Linux swap of around 6 GB. We do not need to create another swap file system. Let me just remove sudo permission denied. Let me just do one thing. Sudo rm rf. Why the permission is denied? Because I have used rf. Swap fs. ls. Okay, we have okay. So it is making our system a little bit slow when we are trying to swap for the second time. My system is already swapped. If you see fdisk L, okay, so I have to run this with sudo. So sudo. So I have already exist one Linux swap. So that is why I think it is taking much time because it is of 512 MB. Okay, the stream is working absolutely fine. Grep volume, we have done this, we have done this, we have done this. We have worked with swap on. Add the following line to etcfs tab and reboot the system. Okay, if you want by default on rebooting the system, the swappable file system is created. You can just add this in the same file. We have added that mount thing. So creating a new user. So this is useful when you are surfing on dark web and you want to surf thoda sa safely, and what you will do, you will create a local user on your system, and you just delete all the history after surfing a dark web or finding something on dark web. So let's just do add a new user basic method. Okay, so you will use user add thing. We'll be naming the user like jsmith. We'll do enter. Okay, permission will be deleted. So I think since this is a system administration command line, so we should be working with sudo. We will be using user add jsmith. Okay, so user is added successfully. Add a new user with additional parameter. You can also specify the following parameter: the user description about the user. Okay, find expiry date of the user in. Okay, so C is used to provide a description. E is to use the expiry date. So the user will be automatically removed after this certain date or what. Verify the user got successfully. Let's do cd etc password, etc password, not a directory. Okay, okay. Cat, since it is a file, I think it should not be having any. So you can see there is a new. So you can see there is a new user created whose name is jsmith. So grepsmith etc password. So what we can do, so they have given something like to remove a user. What's the command for removing a user? I think rm will be used, or some kind of extension. Remove user from Linux. Del user. Okay, del user. So we can use sudo del user, we name as jsmith. So when will be using this. Okay, so this user is deleted now. Let's just clear the terminal up and open my book again. So here it's a better way to do that add user. Okay, user add or add user, I think it is used to specify more descriptive way. So what we can do, -c for adding some kind of description. So for example, if I am writing John, let's take a simple name, John. So it is, he's a web developer, web dev, invalid character in John web dev at user. Okay. John at user, I think. What have I done? What have I done? Should I also mention the expiry time or something? Should be 12/31. I think it is month, date, year. So year should be 26. Will it be created? We have to mention jsmith. It should work now, I guess. On an option E. E is a non-option. Okay, so they have used E to for doing that expiry date, but add an existing user to an existing group. Add a user. I think this command is not working in my case. Verify that user got successfully. So I know what to do when we have seen how to verify. If you want to verify if the user is added or not, you can just simply cat etcpasswd file, and you can see it's a kind of similar to log file, and you can see if the user is created or not. You can also seek the permission, I guess, change the password, user password. So grep jsmith, let's just do one thing. Cat, oh my god, cat etc password. Okay, so user is not created. Let me just try to create the user first. Add user. We will be using a default thing, user add jsmith. Hit enter, the user is added. We can now just confirm it from here. Okay, so the user is added now. Let me just clear this up. Nice. where were we? We are creating a new user. Okay. So you can change the password, I guess. Password J Smith. You can set a new password. So you can set a new password. Let me just create something. The password will not be visible here, so password is set. So if you want to change the user, you can just go here. I cannot show you, and switch user. When you click switch user, there will be all the users that you have created in a system, including the root user. So we are currently in the root user, Vyad. We can say Vyad, and we can also specify, for example, Vyad is also a user of the system, but I have given the permission that it can act as root if I enter the password. But we can, if we have created this JSmith, we can also restrict him. If he knows the password, he still is not able to log in as root. So password is changed. Okay. So how to identify the default values used by user add? Following are the default values. So let me just use user add -d. So group, okay, groups, home, I think, okay. Shell is using bin sh, scale is user scale etc, user scale is user etc scale, create mail spoof is no, login entry yes, okay. So so this is the, I think this is, if we are currently viewing the user Vyad. So these are all the default values for Vyad. But when we switch the user, because I cannot show you, if I switch the user, my stream will be paused. So let's just move to next hack, that is hack 61. Create a new user. So group add developers. Okay, so we can add similarly add a group, like group add. In my case, I will not be adding developers, I will be adding security engineers. So I think I have created it successfully. So if I do grep, we will be using security. Yeah, searching for security engineer. Have they added in the etc password thing or not? It is not etc password, it is etc passwd. Let me just, okay, I think it is not added. Let me just cat this once and just see the, I think the group is not, still not added. It's not showing anything already exist. I think the group is added, but it is not shown here. I've done grep, but grep is not able to show me something. Let me just do one thing. Grep, in grep I should I specify that you have to find this. Okay, so it is added, but it is not, the grep is not working. Let me do one thing, cat etc passwd. We'll be using a pipe command, and we will be grep that security engineer. Let's see, it's still not working. It is showing, if we are adding the group again, it is showing the group already exists, but it is not, still not updated in the file. Let's just see what happened. So validated that group was created successfully. Okay, so add a user to a group. So let's try to add the user add, and we will be specifying that extension G, that we are using the group security engineer, and we will be adding JSmith into this. Okay, I think I messed up the spelling. Security eng does not exist. Firstly, it was showing that security. I think I have again messed up the spelling. Yes, I have. There's a problem with SEU. Okay, I have messed the spelling of security. I have created the wrong. Let me just do this. What's the spelling I have used in this case? So SCUIRTY-ENG. This is already existing. Let me just do one thing. Del group. What was existing? This was existing now. Okay, so we will be creating a new group again. So group group add. We will write SOC. So let's just do this, and we will be. We should check or not. Let's just directly add the user. User add. I will do -G, and we will be specifying that we are using the group SOC, and the username is jsmith. I think it is added. Okay, so this user is added. User mode G developer jsmith, but you cannot use user add to modify an existing user, as you will get the following error message. Okay, you cannot use user add to modify an existing user. Okay, you cannot modify the user, but you can just add by -G or -g. So validate the user group was modified successfully or not. Let me just do grep jsmith. We will be doing etc password, hit enter. So jsmith is present here. So but it should show the group or something that it is added in SOC. Let me just do one thing. User mode. Okay, so jsmith is present here, but the group is still not created. The group is still not created. We need to still check if the group is created or not. Please wait for 5 minutes. If I'm audible, let's just take a 5-minute water break, and we will be resuming our session 9:35. Sorry for taking that much time. Okay, so we should resume the session now. Okay, so sound is clear. We should move on now. So we were stuck at the group add thing. We were unable to add that group. Grep sock. We will be finding that in etc pass wd. Let's just do one more thing. Let's create the group one more time. It is saying that group sock already exists, but when we are doing this grep sock, it's not showing here. Let me just quickly see the file manually. Sometime we have to do the impractical thing. Uh, so if the group was created, it should be mentioned here. But let's just network manager, open VR day one. Okay, this is a root. Daemon bin dev sync games. Okay, man will use UUC proxy. Okay, backup mailing. Okay, TPM sockets stack. Okay, DNS. All HTTP ports, all networking ports, network manager. The group is not still not created, but it's when we are uh, trying to do group add sock already exists, and when we are doing this user add g sock, the user is J Smith. It's not user J Smith already so the user is also added in the group, but it's not still not shown. We will using user mode hyphen small g, specifying the group, specifying the user. So user mode user Smith does not exist. Oh, Smith I have written J Smith. It should work fine now. If we just copy paste this command once, paste the clipboard here, hit enter. So JSmith is there. If you do ls, like it's not shown here, but JSmith is added as user, but it is not a part of any group. Still, not, it is not a part of any group or something. Let's just try to view the ID of JSmith. Okay, so UID is also given, group ID is also given, group is 2002 SOC. All the things are made, but it is not confirmed. It is not updated in etc password. So let's just do one thing. I think if you do, I think they have made a typo. The groups are stored in this etc group thing. So if we try to grep the command again, so grep, okay, pretty good. We use grep sock etc, and we will be specifying groups group. Hit enter. So okay, so sock group is created and JSmith is the user. So okay, so we are done with it. Okay, so creating user, creating group. I have also told you to how to so del group, and the name of group is used to delete a group, and if you use del user, you can just delete a user. So I will not uh, suggest you to use these commands if someone two person is using the same operating system with different users, and if you are root and you just do del user, all the data of that user will be deleted. So it's not suggested. If you are using a personal computer, you can just do that, but it's not suggested to do in a system that belongs to a particular organization or company. So let's set up a SSH passwordless login in Open SSH. Okay. I think I have to switch between a user. Okay, so create a public and private key using SSH keygen and localhost. Okay. Copy the public key to remote host using SSH copy ID. Log into remote host without entering the password. Pretty good. Use SSH copy ID along with SSH copy ID along with SSH, use SSH add as agent. Okay, so this is used when you are working with an organization and you want to work on secure shell. So, and if you want, I think if you want to connect multiple users, so this is used. And particularly for when you are, so they are specifying that set up SSH passwordless login in OpenSSH. So you can log into remote Linux server without entering password in 3 simple steps using SSH keygen and SSH copy ID as explained in the example. So SSH key generation creates the public and private key. SSH copy ID copies the local host public key to the remote host's authorized key. So we don't have a dedicated server for that. Okay, so we need to set up a server or something in order to do this. And we cannot, in between the stream, we cannot switch. Copy the public key to remote host using SSH copy ID. So yes, if you should have a dedicated server or something like that in order to do this. So firstly, I have to move to the users JSmith. I can set up this operating system as a server, but I have to go to local user JSmith. Is there something I can I switch between user in Linux? I think this is a graphical way of how to switch between users on a terminal using the same session. Okay, we can. So we don't specifically need to use so. We can just specify JSmith. I think the user is created, but we are still not able to. But if you see one thing, LSVR, okay, we are still in home. If you do exit, it's exiting us. So if you do so, JSmith, uh, we are redirected. We are not able to. Warning cannot change directory. It's saying no directory or something like this exist. I think we have entered here. Okay, I'm J Smith now. I've changed. Uh, I can access, I think, yes. So if we do this SSH keygen, let me just do SSH. So generating public private ed25519 key pair, enter a file in which to save the, okay, in dot jswin dot ssh id, enter a file name. So we will be local ssh, enter the password, okay, empty for no passphrase. We don't want to enter same passphrase again. We don't want to saving key, permission denied. No problem. Let's do ls. Okay, so .sh is not created. So what we do, sudo ssh keygen. Now we can create once more. So sudo password for jsmith 6969, enter. Okay, so jsmith is not in the sudoers file. I first need to add that jsmith in the sudoers group, then I can do this. So I think we should exit this. If is there anything fruitful if we are doing, it's just we can set up ssh, but I think I need to switch the user first by here, but the stream will be ended. So what can I explain it like this only? So they are generating a SSH key generation. SSH is secure shell. It is a network protocol on communicating on an unsecured network. So they are just generating a key. It's a RSA encryption key pair, public and private. Enter file. Okay, so you have to create a file in order to save the keys. So enter same passphrase again. Your identification has been saved. So they will create .ssh, and you have a text file or symbol file of idrsa. idrss.pub as public key. Okay, so there is a key fingerprint also. Um, so copy the public key to remote host using SSH. So we have to set up local host and remote host. For this is our local host currently. We have to set up a remote host also. So we need a, I think we need to set up a server or something. Can I cover this in some other class? Because SSH copy ID, they have copied the ID, they have used I. If there are any in case sensitive thing, they have mentioned the directory that it is mentioned in .ssh idrsa.pub. You have to copy this ID and paste it in, copy this whole thing and just move it to or create another copy in remote host or send it to remote host. So it will ask for remote host password. That is the password of this operating system. Hmm. If you have loaded keys to SSH agent using SSH add, then SSH copy ID will get the keys from SSH agent to copy the remote host. Hmm. If used $shell. Let me just do one thing. CD. We cannot directly work in this. Let's create a file here. Nano. SSH dot SSH is shell and SSH is secure shell. Don't get confused. So I want to do one thing. Echo. We'll mention that we are working in bash. So it's bin bash. I have to change the mode. 7700 is all right. sh dot sh. Now I will run this file. So my shell is user bin zsh. It's using a z shell. So if I'm specifying that my SSH agent is Z shell and I will be adding the agent to the local host, so it has added, the agent has no identities. But when we do SSH add, it has added the, this is the public private key that we have created here. Okay, so the identification of this session, that is key generation, is saved here, and that is why, that is what we are using in SSH add as agent. Okay, so SSH add L, SSH RSA, they have given a key here, and I think this is a random generated key of RSA encryption. So first you need to have a knowledge of cryptography, then you can also, then you can only do this. You cannot just directly. First you need to have knowledge of SSH RSA. But if you do SSH add LA, oh sorry, hyphen L, first it is showing that there are no identities. But when we have added this session, I think this is created by, this is randomly created RSA key. Okay, so SSH copy ID, they have again copied the ID to remote host. Okay, password is logged in again. So now try login into the machine with SSH remote host and check in .ssh authorized key to make sure we haven't added extra keys that you weren't expecting. So this has added the key displayed by SSH and hyphen L. Okay, so this is the key that we were trying to generate by this SSH key generation and try to copy to our remote host. So this key will be used to know SSH login, to do SSH passwordless login. You don't need to specify password every time you log into SSH. So that is why you have generated this key. I understood now. So firstly, you have generated a random key here by using SSH key generation. You have saved that in a file and you have just copied that public key to the remote server first. Then you have copied the agent, that is RSA without .pub. This is RSA, I think private. You have also copied that here. So when you given the public key and the private key, so this is a RSA cryptography. It's a mathematical formula behind this. So they have just solved both of them and created a key here. So when the key is, copied to the remote host, the authorization is complete and you are logged into, you can log into SSH without password. I cannot show that practically because I don't have any two systems or two users. I cannot switch between two users. If I have a virtual machine, I can do that. So it is what it is. So three minor annoyances of SSH copy ID. Default public key SSH copy ID uses this as the default public key file. Okay, that is when no value is passed to option I. Instead, I wish it uses iddsa.pub or idrsa.pub or identify.pub as pub is public or as default keys. That is, if any one of them exists, it should copy that too. Okay. Agent has no identities when the SSH agent is running and SSH add L returns the agent has no identities. That is, no keys are added to the SSH agent. SSH copy ID will still copy the message the agent has no identities to the remote host authorized key entry. Okay. Duplicate entry in authorized keys. I wish SSH copy ID validates the duplicate entry on the remote host authorized keys. Okay, it's not directly copying because agent has an identity, and when you have done this SSH add hyphen L, it has shown you the key. So let's just move to hack number 64, that is cron type example. So don't worry if you don't get these things SSH and all. You will have a dedicated practical session when we will be hacking uh, machines or solving machines of hack the box. So you should have, you just need to go familiar with these commands, how this is used. So hyphen I is used to specify, specify the name or time, or not the time, the name of the file, of the public file that is created by default. The hyphen L is used to pass the agent, and Nothing is used here. So let's just move to hack 64 cron type examples. Using cron, you can execute a shell script or Linux commands at a specific time and date. For example, sysadmin can schedule a backup job that can run every day. Okay, so if I am a system administration, if I am in system administration, I am a sysadmin. I have a Linux server, so I can create like this has created a backup.sh. We can create a bash file that it should create a backup of everything that is done within an organization at 5 a.m. every day in order to keep everything safe. So for example, if there is a cyber attack and all the system got corrupted, you have a still have a backup of everything. So this is a very important thing to know, irrespective if you are in cybersecurity. Do this and switch user if you are able to see this or not the prompt. If I do switch user, this OBS will be stopped and the stream will also be stopped. Uh, I'm open to questions. You can ask anything. I will just try to explain everything from scratch. What I am doing, what I am not doing, what I am trying to do in future. I will explain everything. Parth Bansal, have you joined the stream randomly or you just got a link from somewhere? Because I have posted that I will be streaming on LinkedIn and on many other platforms. So let's just move forward. I will be opening the chat here on my right corner. Okay. So now we are using cron tab. So cron is used to execute a shell script or a Linux command at a specific time or date. For example, I am a system. Let me just take help of whiteboard if I can. Whiteboard. What was the name of that application I got? Let me just check once. I use one whiteboard, the Miro. Okay, I have this. Let me just take a help of whiteboard. I'm in Brave browser, na. So I think I have already logged in here. We will take a complete scenario. If someone is listening and got confused what we are trying to do in this cron, I will be taking a whole scenario to explain. So let's just erase it once. Uh, is my stream offline? Okay, so there was a lag. Sorry for that. Let's just start again. So we are taking a scenario. So I am a system administrative. So let's just take uh, what name should I take? Let's just take a random letter. So my name is A, and I am a system admin in a organization. What this organization do? This organization make websites. So there are many other systems connected. They are all connected to another servers. For example, this is a server of development, this is a server of deployment, this is a server of marketing, and n numbers of computer are connected here. So this is marketing, this is deployment, this is development. Okay, so what, as system admin, what I do, I monitor all their work. So they do every work they perform on their system. So this work will be saved on respective servers. For example, the development team They do the coding all day, so all the thing that they do, they save on this dev server. So treat this server as a computer or a operating system with a multiple workstations, and this is a development team. So what they do, they what uh, is performed, everything that is performed by the development team, they just deploy everything on the internet so that it is accessible to the normal user. So all the work saved here in the deployment. Marketing team, what? So let's just remove this marketing team. Let's take the basic example of two teams. There is a development team and there's a deployment team. So all the work is saved here. First, that work will be done by development team on multiple. Let's take 100 computers. There are 100 n number of coders in a company. All the work is saved in this dev server. Then the work is transferred to the deployment team. The deployment team just deploy the website, and the work is saved in the deployment server. So all this now work will be transferred to the main server, that is to me, and I am a system administrator. What I do, I'll create a bash file that when the users, when the employee of the company try to log in tomorrow, they should be resuming from where they left. Or if somehow a cyber attack happened, and what does attacker do, they corrupted all my system and I am left with nothing. So what I can do, I can create a backup.sh. I will take a cloud space, either of AWS, Google Cloud, or something. I will save all that work there. I will fetch a API here, and what I do, a cyber attack happens, all my work is corrupted, my employees are roaming around, they have nothing to do. What I do, I will API will be used. I will directly call this cloud. I will fetch all the data here, and all this work will be done with a bash file. So in order to run this bash file every day, in order to back up the data every day, so we will be using cron command. Cron command, I will tell again what it is. So what it will do, it will schedule a backup, so I don't need to wake up every time in the morning and doing a backup manually. I will schedule this command with a date and specific time. I hope you understand now. I hope you are able to get what cron command is used. Cron is very, it is of much use, and it is still used now. uh, Today the viewers were a bit less. Let's just not go there, and we will be seeing how this cron tab is used. So how to add a job to cron. So cron tab consists of different kind of jobs, or you can say processes. So there exist in the system, I guess. If cron is running, still running on the system, and when I try to reboot the system, so it run all the shell files present in the system, that if I press this, I will be shifted to terminal. If I press this, I will be shifted to OBS. So all this is written somewhere, either in either it is a shell file or seed file. Cron is just used for shell file, specified here because it is just compatible with this shell script. So how to add a cron, how to add a job to the cron. Cron is nothing but that thing that we have discussed. So we will be specifying that cron tab hyphen e, hit enter. So these are the jobs that are currently, so no cron tab, for we are using an empty one. So select an editor to change the letter. Okay, so they are just okay, easiest bin bash. Oh, I will be using bin bash. So you can see backup. If so my system has no backup, okay, I have backup. So if somehow my system got corrupted, so there exists this thing. So it's a tar and it's a gunzip file, it's a mix of this. So we have already discussed that f is used to oh my god, suspended. I should not mess with this. So what this is doing, this is just you know uh, archiving these files, backup files. And why we have used this zip, z is used to zip the file. So we are also archiving the file, and at the spot we are also zipping the file. So z is used to zip, c is used for to tar, to specify that we are zipping archiving this backup folder, and F is used to mention what folders we are backup, what folders we are using for backup. So I hope you understand. Webcam is working fine or not? Yes, it's working fine. It's 10 p.m. and I think the stream is around 1 hour 34 minutes. Pretty cool. So description. So they have given how to describe the command to schedule a script. So write a file, enter. Okay, so let's just clear this terminal. So description of this will execute root backup sh at 5 a.m. every day. Okay, so this is the way of how to doing. So 0 is minutes, hour is it, I think it is 24 hour, that is 5 a.m. in the morning. So day of month, we can also schedule that if we don't want to backup daily, although it is suggested to backup the data every day. So if you want to specify that you have a small organization, you want to backup the data every month, so you can specify at what minute, at what hour. So star is you just leaving the thing of the day of month. I think they have uses 05 at 5 a.m. every day. So they have not mentioned the day of month, or day of week, or I think everything they have just leave it as it is. So asterisk is read as default. So you can mention the day of month on, for example, on 5th date of every month you are scheduling a backup, so you can specify 5th. So if you are specifying a particular month, you can also specify that. So range is allowed. So day of month is 30 0 to 31. Month is out from 1 to 12, that is 1 for January, 12 for December, and then respectively everything. And day of week, you can also schedule a backup at a particular day of a week. So and last is the full path to shell script, the script, the location of the script which you want to execute at that particular time. So this is how it works. So cron type examples, so these are questions you can say. So run at 12:01 a.m. 1 minute after midnight every day. This is a good time to run backup. Okay, so 12:01 a.m. every day, 1 minute after the midnight. When this is so, we will be going backward. So firstly, we will have mentioned the script that we want to execute. So we have seen that this is represented as minute, and the hour will be starting from 0, that is 12 in the midnight. So 1 0 12 in the midnight, we are starting 1 minute after midnight, and rest of the fields like leave it as asterisks. So another one is run backup every Monday to Friday at 11:59. So we have mentioned 59 minute 11 hour. We have not given any particular day of month, or particular day of month, or any month. But what we have given is day of week. So Monday to Friday we want to do. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, comma separated, and we will be specifying the full path of the shell. So this is much easy. It's not that. Following will do the same. Okay, so if you don't want to use this comma separated thing, you can just use hyphen. So if it is continuous, you can use hyphen, but it is, if it is scattered, like for example Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, only these 3 days, so you can mention 1 3, and Saturdays 6, I guess, 1 3 6. So that is how you can use it. Execute the command every 5 minutes. So if you want to mention that, if you want to run the command every 5 minutes, what you can do, leave all the fields and just tell that every 5 minutes you are executing this command, leaving the hour, leaving the day, and rest of the fields. You are just executing that. Uh, you are just executing the command every 5 minutes. So this is the way of writing, uh, specifying each and every minute. So asterisk, forward slash, and 5. So it is just a way of writing, or it is compulsory to like write like this if you want to run every hour. So what you can just do, leave it as it is and do the same, like asterisk, hyphen, and 1. So execute at 1:10 p.m. on the first of every month. So first of every month, we do not need to specify the month. So month will be leave it as it is. Day of week is as it is. So you know need to specify the day of month. So 1, and time is 13, 24-hour clock, 10 is the minute, and the folder. So execute 11 p.m. on the weekdays. So weekdays Monday to Friday, 11 p.m. is around 23 hours, leaving the rest of the field as it is. 1 to 5 is weekdays, that is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And the backup, the file path. So let's just see if there are any comments. No comments. So I think everything is clear. I assume everything is clear. It's very basic and not that much difficult. SSH was a difficult part, but we were not able to perform it practically. We will have a dedicated session on that thing, but because it will be used later on. Today I will also see the watch time. I think there is a regular viewers that are present on a stream. I that is that is the not reason. That is not actual reason why I'm doing the stream. I'm not here to build a YouTube channel or something, but if I am able to successfully build a community of ethical hacking, I will. Yes, all clear. Thank you. I hope you are enjoying the session. Cron tab options, edit the cron tab file. Okay, display the cron tab file. R to remove the cron tab file. And if you want, if you're not just done with the backups and all, if you just want to stop the execution of one shell file, so what you can do, you can mention -r and the absolute path of that file. For example, if you are doing cron tab -r, and you will specify the path here. For example, in my case, we are in bash, and if I want to stop this for loop from being running, so I can just execute like this. Okay, so there are additional cron examples. So save boot of Linux using magic sysrq key. So we cannot boot because the stream will be stopped here. So let's just theoretically see what it is. So the magic sys request rq is request key is a key combination of the Linux kernel which allow the user to perform various low level commands regardless of the system state. So it is often used to recover from feces or to reboot a computer without corrupting the file system. The okay, so when the system is stuck or it is in a state that it is not responding, you can use this alt sys request plus command key in many systems. Sys rq key is the print screen key. Okay, so the print screen, if I have a 75% keyboard, if you are able to see, it has no print screen command. If you are able to see, it has no print screen command. But I think I have to check in the laptop. It is F13. F13? No, F13 is, it's INS. So I think it is not present in my keyboard, but I can execute it from my laptop's keyboard. So moving forward, so sysrq is the print screen, and command key. What's the command key? Command, I guess it's the ctrl or win key. So first you need to enable sysrq key as shown below. Okay, we need to as shown below. So let's just copy this and paste the clipboard here. Hit enters. Permission denied. Okay, so we need to run this as sudo permission denied. ZSH permission denied. We are in Vyad Kalina, so sudo su. I'm root यार. मैं रूट में हूँ, मेरे को क्यों परमिशन डिनाई कर रहा है? 226688. हाँ, it's done now. We have to enter the root to do this. So this is, I think it is already, sysrq key is already enabled in my system, so that is why it has no shown any output or something. So list of sysrq key, rq plus command keys. So command keys is this ksp. Okay, so alt plus print screen plus k to kill all the processes running on the current virtual console. I cannot run because I think it will also kill this OBS Studio. As this will attempt to sync all the mounted file system. Okay, B, immediately reboot the system without unmounting, partitioning, or syncing. Okay. So when you mount the system, you want to sync all the files to it. So that is why you can use S. So B is used when you without unmounting. Okay. So system, when you try to reboot the system or the disk got corrupted, it will not unmount. It will directly reboot in a safe mode. E is used to send term to all processes except init. Okay. So you can just, I will attach this somewhere in the, you can just directly read what you can do from here. I cannot practically show because it is all the system commands and my stream can be interrupted. Can we run some command, output current memory information to the console? Let's just try to run this. So alt system RQ is print screen, and we will be using M, alt print screen M. I think nothing happened. Although I have initiated this sysrq, but nothing happened. So let's just not waste time here because it is pretty basic. You just not need to learn all this command. It is, you can find it anywhere on the Google. What are the sysrq commands? Or I will attach this, simply attach this screenshot or something. Uh, these are the thing not to be learned. So we can also do this by echoing the keys to the pros trigger file. So this is the same thing. Perform a safe boot of Linux using the magic sysrq. Okay, REKSU. Take control of keyboard back from X11. Okay. To perform a safe reboot of a Linux computer which hangs up, do the following. Linux do not hang, but do the following. This will avoid the FSCK during the next, okay, rebooting. That is press Alt RQ plus letter highlighted below. Okay, undraw. Take control of keyboard back from X11. Okay. Terminate E, send okay, signal term to all processes, allowing them to terminate gracefully. Kill all the processes, sync all the data. Okay, so we have to. This is something to boot the system, but if I so booting just means switching off and switching on the computer in a good way, killing all the processes and just opening all the things that you were working before. So I cannot just do that because stream will be interrupted. I hope it's clear. Let's just move forward. I think we have completed this unit. So Linux parted command example, select the hard drive to parted. Oh, we just need to skip this. No need to do this. Display or partition. Okay. Create primary section. So currently I have a SSD and I cannot perform this hard disk commands. And hard disk is not, this book is old and hard disk is not used as much of now. Parted will not be work in my case. Create a file system on partition using mkfs. No need, no need, absolutely no need for this. Copy data from partition to another. It is advanced topic. This will not be used in solving the machines. If something is used, I will tell there. Remove partition from a selected hard disk. We do not have hard disk. So I think firstly was the partition of the internal disk, any disk that you have, SSD, hard disk, or any disk. But this section is dedicatedly for hard disk. So I think this is a 2 TB hard disk. That is why it has 15 GB, 266 GB, 500 GB. Okay, large files. You can see is the NTFS. Okay, XT. So there are multiple file systems: FAT16, NTFS, ext4. So our boot is NTFS. So resyncing the command examples. Resync stands for remote sync. Okay, Resync is used to perform the backup operation in Unix and Linux. Resync utility is used to is used to synchronize the files and directories from one location to another in an effective way. Backup location could be on local server or on a remote server. Important features of rsync: speed. First time rsync replicates the whole content between the source and the destination. Okay, so I think it is some way of moving the files from one directory to another directory. Okay, so it is speed efficient. Rsync transfers only the changed blocks or bytes to a destination location, which makes transfer really fast. Rsync allows encryption of data using SSH protocol during transfer. Okay, so it is secured. You can just transfer the files using SSH. Okay, less bandwidth. Rsync uses compression and decompression of data block by block. Okay, rsync is dedicatedly used for transferring the file within a system, or I think it can be used to transfer from remote host to a local host. So in this is case, this is remote host and these are all local host. If you get confused and the connection established between them, it is protected by SSH. There are more network protocols, but in this section we are talking about SSH. This rsync is used, I think this is used to just transfer the files from one system within the system, but also from remote क्या कहते हैं इसे, remote device to local device. Okay, it is a bidirectional or unidirectional. It does not. No special privileges are required to install and execute rsync. So rsync is already present in our system, I guess. Oh, it's not present in our system. Nice. They are saying that no special privileges are required to install, but it was not installed in my system. I think it is now installed. What's the usage? Okay, so they are quite usage given with rsync. Capabilities: 64-bit files, 64-bit inums, that is inodes, 64-bit timestamps, socket pairs, smlink, simtimes, hard links special. Okay, optimization, it is okay, it is optimized on SIMD role, MD5 authentication. There are many authentication like checksums, for example, XSH 128, XSH 3, XSH 64, XSH hash, MD5, MD4, SHA-1. SHA-1 is SHA-128 and none. Okay, compressed list. So so it is using zlib to compress the data that we are transferring. Okay, daemon author. So authentication that it is using, that is SHA-512, SHA-256, SHA-1, MD5, MD4. Okay, so it is pretty good. It is highly secured, I guess. rsync is a file transfer program capable of different remote update. Okay, so it can work remotely if we are connected to multiple systems via fast differencing algorithms. So it is using algorithms for encrypting and decrypting of data, and all the algorithms are mentioned here: SHA-512, SHA-256, 128, MD5, MD4, and XSH checksums also. So let's just see how they are working. So resync options: source, destination. So rsync is working like tar or something. So V is for verbose, R is for reserve, and Z is for, I think, I have to read why Z is used here. So V is used for verbose, R is used for recursive. Okay, so in this case it is not reverse, it is recursive. Hyphen Z, why hyphen Z is used? For zipping the file, I guess. Z is used to zip a file. It is compression, yes, for compressing the file or zipping a file. It is Z is used for the compression thing, and I think they are transferring the file from inventory to temp folder, root temp folder. Okay, so building file list, and let's just try to do this. We do ls. Okay, we should be moving one step back, moving to stream. We have multiple files or directories present here, so what we can do, ls, so enter in tmp, do ls. uh, So we will use our sync and try to see how our file is transferred. Z for compressing the file, V for verbose, R for recursive, and we will be specifying that we are transferring list 1 to where we are heading to. We are heading to TMP dir. Okay, so I guess I have to give the whole path. So let's just do one thing. So we will be going one step back and can we work in a common folder or something? Let's just go one step back. We are in TMP and we will be mentioning dir2, hit enter and sending incremental file list 1. So send 150 byte, receiving 35 bytes, all the things I mentioned because of verbose thing. Let me just do one thing, cd back to ls. Let's just go to dir2. We have transferred the data to dir2, I guess. ls. So list 1 is, so dir consists of list 2 and list 1 is transferred here. So if there is someone intercepting a network, he cannot directly see the, so there is a way. So let me show you this in a whiteboard or something. Uh, so let's take an example. This is my, my God, this is my whole system. Uh, this is my whole system. And I'm working in a directory here, dir1, dir1, and I am transferring my data to directory 2. So I can use mv in order to, so there exists a list 1. So I am transferring this here using mv. So plain text will be going there. If I use rsync, so what it will do, it will perform some cryptographic algorithms here, such as SHA-128, 256. It will be encrypting our data, and the data will go where, and the data will automatically decrypted. So what we are using, we are just also we are what we are doing. We are also compressing the file. So when we compress the file, the data will be not human readable. If someone tries to intercept in between and just catch our file, so let's assume it is a confidential file and someone man in the middle, someone is performing man in the middle attack and someone would get access to my file list 1, or it is a confidential file. So if he has the keys, he can only access the data of this. But if he does not have the keys to unlocking the file, or what cryptographic mathematics we have used in order to encrypt or decrypt this list 1, so he cannot just, he can hack the file, he can just have the file, but he cannot read the content of the file. Although there are many safe ways to doing file transfer, some of them are using RSA encryption, because everyone knows that if we do rsync, so what are the checksums are used, what are the authorization used? So SHA 256, FI112, 256, SHA1, MD5, MD4, this all can be decrypted easily. So it is, although it is a safe way, but there are more safer ways to do that. I think you got that, what I'm trying to explain. Uh, what's the timing of the stream? It's 2 hour. I think I will complete the Linux in this session. Because system administration doesn't have take that much time. Okay, so rsync, we have seen how rsync is used. Okay, we can use hyphen. Okay, hyphen v is used for verbose, but we can just copy one file and specify the file name to rsync. Okay, so if we just take a gap here or a space, and just we can just write the name. If you want to change the name also, you can change the name while transferring the file. Okay, so if you are trying to send file from one directory to another directory, and you want to preserve the modification time. So you can use hyphen a. I have told why you have to preserve the modification time. If you are doing computer forensics, you are investigating a computer or system without the knowing of the person or that system is that system belongs to. So you can just use these kind of preserving the timestamps commands so that the person cannot know when my system got used before in transferring of the files. So let's just move forward. We have seen how hyphen a is used, hyphen v is used for verbose. Okay, so we can also do, okay, so we can just remote to local. Okay, we can synchronize the file from remote to local at a specific IP address also. So if we try to access this geek stuff at the rate, the IP is present here. I think it will ask for password. Yes, it is asking for password, and we can just directly. So we are trying to access this user at this specific IP address, and the directory we are accessing is where live RPM, and just we are just transferring the data to our local host at root temp. Okay, so from remote to local, and we can also do from local to remote, I guess. If it is permitted, we can also do local to remote. So chk config. Oh, how much commands are left in this? Uh, so third last, how to set up an acron. Okay, check config command examples, IP table rule example. Installing packages will be just easy. I think we are installing some of the packages here also. Installing Apache 2. Okay, MySQL, LambStack, Examp. Then we are also setting this up. Okay, so then we are doing bash scripting. Bash scripting is much easier. Let's try to end this session today only, and let's jump there. Okay, let's just not take much time, and we are on check config. So check config command is used to set up, view or change services that are configured to start automatically during a system startup. This hack contains 7 practical examples that explains how to use the check config command. So check services startup status from shell script. Okay, so various services that are running on a system such as Bluetooth, network manager, or what you can see. There are many let's just see how many. So you can see how many sessions are running, including the process ID. We have also the process ID. OBS is also running some of the services. So these are the services which are running on my system, and I can check the status if they are well executed or not. If there is some problem or not, we can just intercept in between and check the log files. So let's just see. When you execute check config command, chk config command only with the service's name, it returns true if the service is configured for startup. For the following code simply shows how to check whether service is configured for startup or not from a shell script. So it is writing, okay, check config network and echo. So they have made a custom script in order to check by if the network manager or they have one. There is one more command. I think this will be told or not. System CTL status network manager. If you want to specifically see, uh, I will just IP. My IP is not shown, I guess, until network managers dot services could not be found. Okay. Uh, it's not found. So What's the name of the service? Network manager, I guess. Uh, let's do network. I don't know the specific name. Network. Network is not. It will not be shown. Bluetooth can be used instead. I Blue Men. I guess it is something like Blue Men or Blue Man. System CTL. I think it is not working in my case. Let's just stick to this book only. I think they have given a practical demonstration on system CTL also. It is also a good command. Yes, they have system CTL command. Let's just check this once. System CTL. Linux kernel parameter can be changed on fly using sysctl command. Sysctl helps to configure the Linux kernel parameters during runtime. Okay, I think this is not that command that we are looking for. Let's just see network manager. How to see the status. I should say status of network manager. Grep. They are use grep or etc. Okay. Have they used netcat or something? Can I use system CTL via system CTL? System CTL's network manager. Okay, so this is the command. I guess I was giving hyphen in between. That is why it is not working. Let's just try to paste this. Okay, so it's working now. Invocation doc. I should not directly just do one thing. I should not just directly show you this. Let's just clear this and move to our parent folder. So system CTL is also a command that is doing the same thing. It is, I think it is not mentioned in the book. No problem. I have told you where we are, where we were. Mm, check config command example. So check config network. Okay. So check config. So I think it is not. Okay, I think this command is updated to system CTL. This check config is not working in my case. Uh, let's just see what's the current status of this check config command. Command not found. I think, is this command used or not? Command is a tool used to manage the system services by updating and querying, but this command is not present in my system. chk config command in Linux with examples. Sudo apt install, will it work? uh, let's just exit sudo. You have suspended job. Okay, I know. Let's just clean this terminal. Move to our default terminal. Check chk config. Command not found. Why the command is not found? Do we can we use sudo apt install? I think I have to dedicatedly check the library this is using in order to run this command. So sudo apt install. Okay, okay. I think it will say this package has no installation candidate. This may mean that the package is missing, has been obsoleted, or is not only available from other source. Package config is not available, but is referred to by another package. Okay. Uh, what's the package of check config? Package name. How do I install? check config.install. I manually downloaded the package and unzipped it, the resuming folder. Okay, so I think I have to apt get install. Let's try to, since it is a Ubuntu command, I think it will not be. I use systemctl, that is why I have not used this thing. Paste clipboard. This has no installation candidate. I think this command has no support now. Update RC service default. Uh, Updating will be not working because okay, so they have also, you should look for the service name and then enable it systemctl. So instead of this, we can, okay, so today we are and nowadays we are using systemctl. That is why I am telling this before. While reading the content, it was, it was quite familiar that systemctl command also does the same work. So current status of the startup services, can we use systemctl with the same extensions, or I have to man this something, or let's try to run the manual of this. Okay, I can control the system and system services. Okay, so we can directly just ignore this and check it from here. So these are the states that, so active is used when started, bound, plugged in, depending on the unit. Okay, inactive, so these are the fields that are, for example, when I have done this systemctl, do I have to use sudo systemctl? Okay, I don't want to stop the network manager, but I want to see the services network manager. Command verb network manager. I think I need to dot service. Will it work? Status. I have to do status now. We want to check the status. Okay, so it is showing active running. Uh, hmm. So these are the states that you can read on your own. That, like for example, failed. If someone some service has shown failed, so similar to inactive, but the unit failed in some way, process returned error code. Okay, so log file will be created with the error code. What's the error? So deactivating, activating, system state help, we can do this. So there are no as such extensions that can be. Status is used. Okay, okay, it is asking is active or is failed. Can I use this? Can I try this also? You're gonna use the same command, and is active. Active, it is showing that it is active. If I show ask it is failed, it is showing that it is active. Nice. So you can just read it out once. So status I have already used. Show, okay. Cat, so you can write something, you can write the output of the status. You can write the status in a specific file if you want to use it for later for the process ID. Is there any questions? Still no questions, because we are working on system administration and it is a much uh, advanced topic as of now. So we should be skipping this topic, I guess. And because as this command is not working, can I use this as option is ambiguous, possibly is legend or lines. Okay, so they have different, this command has different executions, different executables. Okay, so list is something I can do. List, unrecognizable option. Okay, so these both commands are different. I cannot directly check. But if I want to view all the services, what I can do is failed status, show cat List dependencies, show unit required, wanted, okay, start, stop, reload, restart, try, restart, reload or restart, isolate, clean, kill, freeze, thaw, set property, bind, mount image, service log kernel, service log target, reset field, who am I? There are various commands, but is there something to list all, preset all, reset all installed in it? No, 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 I will not reset it. Mask, unmask, link, edit. There are n number of commands. List jobs. I think this can be used, I guess. List jobs. System CTL, list jobs. This is like this only. Okay. Or how it was working, list jobs. I have to go there again, list jobs. Okay, list jobs like this. Okay, control Z. We should not be using hyphen. Instead we can just use this. So now no jobs running currently. Okay, so these are okay, so processes, jobs, cron jobs, I guess these are for specifying the cron jobs. Can I run list here? Okay, list jobs, you do you mean? Okay, so there are many commands that can be used. I am not able to find something to show. Let me just uh, ask brave ones. So system ctl command to list all all the processes. What I have written, man. So list unit files, list units can be used. So it is directly, the type should be service and state should be running. Okay, but I want to see all the units irrespective if it is running or not. Okay, so these are all the processes that are currently running. Okay, or let's just do this also once. If we want to see all the running options, so these are all the things that are actively running. Account services, Bluetooth services, so all the service name can be seen here, that Bluetooth.service. Manage, install, generate color profiles. Okay, all the colors that you see. CU EPS scheduler, regular background program processing daemon, dbus. Okay, bus. Okay, that is used to link between the hardware and software. System message bus, firmware update, getting on TTY, entropy daemon based on have age algorithm, light display manager, modem manager. Everything, every hardware has its own service. Network time synchronization, user login management, journal service, real-time kit scheduling policy service, authorization manager. Okay, LSB, the service starts and stops by USB. Okay, all the USB that is present in my system. WPA supply Kent. I can. This is the hotspot service. Okay, nice. So let's try to clear this up. We have seen how the system CTL command. We have gone bit off the book, but it was necessary. This command, this thing was necessary. So check config. Let me just skip this all. Check config thing. How to set up Anacron. Anacron is the cron for desktops and laptop. Anacron does not expect the system to be running 24/7 like a server. When you want a background job to be executed automatically on a machine that is not running. Okay, so cron is used if a server is actively 24/7. But if you are working on a computer, since in my case I cannot use my system 24/7, so we can use Anacron. So for example, if you have a backup script schedule every day at 11 p.m. as a regular cron job, and if your laptop is not up at 11 p.m. and your backup job will not be executed. However, if you have that same job schedule in Anacron, you can be sure that it will be executed once the laptop comes back. Okay, it will not be executed at this time, but what does cron do? If the command will not be, the script will not be executed at 11 p.m., it will just forget it. But Anacron, what it will do, the difference is that when the computer will be up, the laptop will be up, it will execute the command then. Okay. So Anacron, for this is the format: period, delay, job identifier, and command. So delay can be field one is recurrence period. This is the numeric value that specify the number of days. Okay. So daily for one, 7 for weekly, 30 for monthly. Field one, I think this is period. Field two is delay. My mouse is not working. Third one disconnected. I think battery gone. Yes, I think it is discharged. Let me just quickly. Sorry for the disturbance, but my mouse is not working. Third one is connected, but I cannot. I should connect a wired mouse, I guess. Okay, so this mouse is working fine. So, okay. Okay, so where were we? We were on, uh, where were we? So we were on Anacron tab. So we were studying the syntax of this format. So firstly is the period, so recurrence period. So 1 for daily, 7 for weekly, 30 for monthly, and this can be any numerical value and it indicates the number of month. Okay. So you can also use @monthly for a job that needs to be executed monthly. Okay. So delay is the number of days, number of minutes Anacron should wait before executing the job. Okay. So after the machine starts, let the machine settle up, let it load all the system commands, all the system services, including Bluetooth service, network service, everything. So we should give it a delay. It's a number of minutes. Let's just give I think 5 minutes will be enough, or 10 minutes will be enough. So the system would be stable and this anachron will work. Field 3 is job identifier. So it is the name of the job's timestamp file. It should be unique for each job. This will be available as file under this. Okay. This will contain a single line that indicates the last time when the job was executed. Is my webcam working fine? Is my camera sound is working fine? I guess all things are working fine now. So we should move forward. So this is the job identifier. Okay. So we need to specify a particular folder, that is var spool anacron directory. This file will contain a single line that indicates that last time when this job was executed. Okay. Perfectly fine. Cat where spool anacron test daily. Okay. The field 4 is the command or shell script that needs to be executed, just like the shell script comments inside anacron tab. Okay. So these are anacron example. The following example execute the home satya backup.sh script once in every 7 days. So we have the okay, so it is giving a 15 minutes delay. So 7 is the number of days we are running the backup or the script. 15 is the delay. Test.daily, I think this is the what is what it is the job identifier. Okay, so what you have to do, it will be mentioned here, and bin.sh is the shell that we are running. In this shell we are running backup.sh. Okay, the start our range random delay. The above example indicates the backup.sh script should be executed every day with a delay of 15 minutes. That is when the laptop was start executed. It only after 15 minutes. Okay, it will run automatically run this backup.sh after 15 minutes. So what happened when the laptop or desktop was not shut down? When does the job get executed? This is specified by the start r range environment variable in the etc anacron tab file. Okay, so let's just try to view etc anacron tab. What's the default thing? Is anacron, there can be a possibility if no such file or directory. Yes, anacron is not present in my system, but I think cron is there. It should be cron.d. It's not letting me. I think it's not letting me to open that. Sudo cat etc cron.d, it's a directory. Okay, so just move to this directory. Anacron is nothing. Alright, what we can do is anacron.d a directory. Anacron.d is not a directory. Anacron tab. Let's just view once what's inside etc. So we have cron tab, we have cron.d. Do we have anacron? We don't have anacron. It's perfectly fine. We don't need to execute backup or something. I have a Linux default backup already enabled. So what happens when the laptop, okay, so by default this is set to 322 in the file. This indicates the time range from 3 a.m. to 10 p.m. Okay, so grep start anacron tab, anacron tab, but I think it is not cd anacron tab. Okay, so no such file directory exists. So what it is doing, so one top of the user defined daily specified to second field of the etc cron tab, and anacron also randomly adds x number of minutes. The x is defined as the random delay variable, so it is by default it is set to 45. Okay, so 45, it gives the system around 45 minutes to settle down and the script can be run after it. Okay, so everything is mentioned in this etc cron tab, anacron tab, but in my case it is not installed. I think if it is a server Linux, this directory should exist or something. So start our range is given. This is all the default values we can change if you have access to this. So cron versus anacron. Cron and anacron has its own advantage and disadvantages depending on your requirement. Minimum granularity is minute, that is jobs can be scheduled to be executed every minute. Minimum granularity, okay, so it is restricted to a particular it is restricted to number of days, and in this cron we can just initiate or execute the file every minute. Cron job can be scheduled by any normal user if not restricted by super user, and a cron can be only, okay, so I think I have to be sudo in order to, but anacron should be shown here. No, it's not. It's not present here. So anacron can be only used by super user, but there are workarounds to make it used by normal user. Okay, cron expects the system to be running 24/7. It doesn't expect the system to be running 24/7. If a job is scheduled and system is down during the time, job is not executed. If a job is scheduled and system is down during that time, it starts the job. Okay, this okay, this if the system is off, in this case job will not be executed. And in this anacron case, when the system is up, the backup will be dependent on how we have scheduled it. For example, the default is 45 minutes delay, so after 45 minutes the script will be executed. But this is the disadvantage in cron. If your system is off, it will not be executed. So if is there any questions regarding this? Is there any watcher? First we have to see. So let's just continue. User cron when a job has to be executed at a particular minute. User cron inspector. Okay. So let's just move to the last topic of this unit, IP tables, hack number 70, IP table rules examples. So deleting existing rules. IP table rules I should not be showing because my IP will be out here. How do I do this? My IP will be out. If there's someone smart in the session, he can do anything. So let's just see where it goes. So deleting existing rules. Before you start building a new set of rules, you might want to clean up all the default rules and existing rules. So use the ip tables flush command as shown below to do this. So ip tables, let me just command not found. These are all or old commands, I guess. That is why it's not working in my case. Or this book is more referred towards the server thing, and these commands can be executed in server. So delete ip tables is not running in my case. uh, ip table services. Okay, let's try to install it first. Services, unable to locate the package. So it will be on distribution like CentOS or RHEL. Okay, so it will not be installed on Kali. I guess it is Red Hat Linux. Okay, IP tables will not work in my Kali Linux, I guess. Yes, it will not work. So what should we do? Should we skip this or what? We have to skip this because it will not be working in my case. So let's just move to installing packages, and we have skipped one chapter in between, that is history or something, history SSH, history of command line history, I guess. History related environment, command line history. Okay, let's just try to complete this, and what we are left with, if we complete this thing, we will have a 1 day break tomorrow for the stream, and we will be resuming on Saturday. uh, let's just do one thing. So how much topic is left? A big chunk, that is system administration, is installed. Command line history is left. Bash scripting is left. I think we will be completing all the chapters today only. It will not take that much time because the last is very very easy. Also bash scripting will be also easy. It is much coding like thing. uh, let's just move forward. We will be moving to command line history. So when you are using Linux command line frequently, using the history effect. Okay, so let me just, if I will be exit. Okay, clear. If you want to see the history of the commands you have used, you can just try history. And I have used 2174 commands, not till now, till I have used this number of commands from the last time I have switched off my system. My god. Okay, so my this is the history of our terminal from the last session of my operating system, since the operating system is switched on. So I've initiated around 2174 number of commands. Nice. So you can view the history like this. So search the history using control. I strongly believe that is it is this may be your most frequently used feature of the history. When you have already executed a very long command, you can simply search history using a keyboard and re-execute the same command without having to retype it fully. Press Ctrl R and type the keyword. This following example, I searched for red, which displayed the previous command cat etc red hat release in the reverse I search. What is this? So it is running Fedora. That is why these commands are working. Fedora is mostly used in servers and all. That is why these IP tables and check config command are working. Let's just take a water break. I think I'm audible now. Please confirm if I'm audible, Afifa. I think I'm audible now because this is also. Okay, so the thing I am planning to do next, because Linux will be, I think it will be ended today if I just push past my limits, and will be streaming till, matlab, we have streamed around 2 or 36 minutes, and we will be taking another 2 hours or 2.5 hours, a total of 5 hours of stream. So I think I can complete that. But if we are unable to complete, we will have a session tomorrow of the same Linux scripting. But I was planning what I will be doing next. So what I will do, I will left a community post in the YouTube, a poll or something. The three things which I am planning is the assembly language first. We will be doing assembly language from scratch. In order, the assembly language is used in reverse engineering and exploit development. Or the second I am planning is C language. भाई तुझे तो कहीं देखा है XYZ. तो यार रैंडम नेम रख के आया तो यार डरते क्यों है इतना? ओरिजिनल नेम से आओ ना, क्या दिक्कत है? Why you scare of me? So moving to the topic, the thing I was planning, that three things on my mind, or four things I should say. That first one is assembly language. Second is C language. Third is, I should starting C, I guess. Third is, in my opinion, third is networking. Someone was saying that I should also be teaching networking, although I have no mind, no plans for teaching networking, because it is a much theoretical topic. And for the fourth thing that I was planning, that we should be jumping to the penetration testing for path. That first path is reconnaissance and footprinting. We will be learning OSINT, and we will be directly jumping to hacking. And the things that will be used in between, I will be giving short videos regarding that. And uh, should I first complete C language? We will also be doing Python. We will also be doing Ruby language in order to write scripts. C and assembly will be used in reverse engineering and exploit development while doing CTFs and all. I have to review that code of C and assembly. We should have a knowledge of JavaScript in order to do web pen testing. We should know JavaScript, web, HTML, CSS also. Okay, let's see. I will decide on my own what I will be starting. Most probably C or assembly, or I should be starting with a new language, Ruby or Perl, in order to write scripts. Enough of using Bash and Python. We can also use Python. Let's see. So moving forward, Bash command line history, I've already told that you can just simply write history. And okay, if you write history, more, so there is more. So service exit ID, okay. If you do this 4, hit enter, set command not found. If you do 4, okay, next 4 thing. If you 10, it will give you another 4 things. Okay. So in this following command, if you want to repeat the command, asterisk 4 in execute it, you should use exclamation 4 as shown below. Okay. So hash 4. Oh, there are n numbers of command, my god. Execute a specific command line from a history, but I am not able to do that. and I'm doing history more, that is just taking much time. Is there any chat? Okay. XYZ कहाँ गया भाई? So history, I have done history more. Let's just try to stop this command, history more. But if I hit enter, so there are n number of commands that are running. If I just go one more, what I can do, they are telling us to do hyphen 4, command not found. So let's just exit this once. Do history, hit enter, hit hash. If I hit hash 4, it will not be printing anything. If I use exclamation 4, so no such event 4. Uh, Execute previous command that start with a specific word. So type exclamation followed by the starting new letter of the command that you would like to execute. If the following command trying exclamation mark ps and enter, execute the previous command starting with ps, which is ps aux and grep. Yep. Clear all the previous history. So let's just try to do this. Clear all the history. If I do event not found, let's do one thing. Do history. Okay, the command is working. If I do help with history, so event not found, help is not present, event not found, man history. Okay, event designator and event designator reference. Okay, how we will be entering this? What if I do this history, history, we will be using like 4, no such event, it is specifying. If we use hash 4, it's using, it's saying pipe command, and if we try to execute this, no such command found, but it's not letting us to clear it also. uh, Substitute words from history command, we don't need to substitute anything, we just need to save. I think it is already saved. So if I want to execute a command, specific command from history, so use this up arrow to view the previous command and press Enter to execute it. Type this and press enter the command line. The command line control P will display. Okay. So repeat previous commands quickly using 4 different methods. Since sometime you may end up repeating the previous command for various reasons, following are the 4 different ways to last execute. Okay. So okay, this will work. Type this to, okay, so get the previous command, and if you do this, you will again get the previous command. Press Ctrl V, please, it will display the previous command. Please enter to execute it. Okay. Oh, I guess I got it now. So in the following example, if you want to repeat the command, hash 4, execute this. So if I do no such event, it's saying no such event. I think my history is not, the commands are not stored. All that is showing that I have executed 2 once but I'm not able to. If I'm a sudo person, if I'm in root, what it will do if we do history, because the history will be different. The commands I have performed here will be slightly different from the yes 190. If I try to get this, okay, so it's working in the root directory. It's not working in, so okay. I think it does not have the permission to do so. So if I want to access command number 174, I do this and id jsmith. Okay, the command is executed. Let's just try to exit it once. So exit I have used on command 190. Let's just try to do that. 190, hit enter again. We will use sudo -4. Okay, so we cannot just directly access the history in the normal user, but we can do it in the root. Understood. History command line. Okay, so execute previous command. We have seen this. Substitute words from history command. This is of no use, I guess. History related environment variables. So display timestamp in history using hist time format. So let's do this. Export hist hist time format equals to is inverted comma backsticks. It is inverted comma, I guess. uh, Inverted comma %f space %t. I think it is working now. History more. If I do history, it will be printed with time, I guess. No, it's not. Okay, now I am able to see the time. If I print more, I guess. Okay, it's now working perfectly. So alas, you can also set up. No, I don't want to set up anything. Control the total number of lines in the history. No need. Change the history file name using hist file. No need. Eliminate the continuous repeated entry from history. Okay, we can use this history. We can use tail 4. Okay, so it is printing the previous 4 commands that I have used, but if I just change 10, so it will be printing the previous 10 commands. So tail can be used to print the previous commands. Okay, no problem. Erase duplicate across the whole history. No, I don't need to delete anything. If it is repeating, I think it's not repeating in my case. If I just simply do history here without using that tail, I think my commands are not repeated. All the commands are different, because if you see this is slight spelling mistake. So all the 3 commands are different. So in my case, there's no repetition, so it will not work. I will not be doing this. So erase duplicate, no need. Force history not to remember a particular command. Okay. If I need, okay, so this can be useful if I want to if I am if I am hacking someone's computer or crawling in someone's computer. I don't want to that if you do this history, or I don't want if he uh, I don't want him to see what I have executed on his her system. So I can use this export his control ignore space, so that it can ignore the commands that I have performed. Size okay. If you want to disable the history altogether and don't want bash shell to remember the command, you can just type export his size to 0. Okay, so it will not store any history. But we will not be doing that because it is my own system and it's of no use if I am doing this. I think the stream, I will ending the stream soon because my neck starts paining now. Let's see how much I can cover. History we have seen, history expansions example. Repeat the 10th command from the history, repeat the previous command we have seen already. Let's go to sudo once again. If we use this, so previous command will be printed. If I be using this, so 10th command that I have used will be printed. More, repeat the command that starts with string. So let's do history. If someone starts with history, please, okay, it's also working. Repeat the command that contains the word string. Okay, that contains the word string. Okay, let's do, let that contains the word history. Okay, let me just quickly see once. Is there any command? Okay, user mode, we can see user mode. Okay, so this is the command that we were using. str1 str2 substitute str1 in the so we are not going to substitute anything. Gets the last argument from the previous command. Okay, let's just use this colon dollar. Okay, string n. Okay, it's pretty much good now. We have seen all this thing. System administration we have already done. Let's just see if there's some doubt or something. बुढ़ापा आ गया, you are aging bro. Yes, I guess. Oh, the reason that I have, just uh, paced up a little bit in this history because it is very much basic and it will be used. It can be important, but if something will be used later on, I will be telling there. We should not waste that much time on studying each and every word. So I should attach this book. I will make a community or something, and on which I will post the book so that you can read on your own. So I have completed 8 chapters, I guess. Should we end the stream or not? This is the this is very basic yum installing packages, and the same packages, same commands that will be used to install this packages like Apache 2 server, PHP, MySQL, anything. So we are also setting up these things. This is very important. So this is what I was saying, that although it is seen lengthy, but it is not. Let's just move to install packages. So yum command examples. It is a command. Okay, installing, removing updated package is a typical activity. It is very typical activity. Clear. Do we have yum on my system? Yum is not installed. I think yum is not used. Okay, yum which on which Debian is yum used? Yum is used. Yum. Confirm you are a human being. I'm not using a VPN or proxy. Why it is? I'm not a human being, man. I'm a artificial intelligence. Yep. Yep, yum. Sorry. Okay, yum brand. Oh, yum command. Why? So yum is, I think it is used in Red Hat Linux. So it is another distro of Linux. So in my case, apt will be installed. Apt will be used. So in case of yum, I guess how many of them are there? Yum will be of no use in this Kali. Kali cannot. Kali is of yum is not useful in this Kali Linux. It is used for Red Hat Linux. It is another distro. I think RPM is also okay. RPM stands for Red Hat Package Manager. RPM is also used. So these three commands will be doing the same thing. The thing they are doing will be installing the packages. So sometime I do this sudo apt upgrade or apt install to keep my system up to date. So in Red Hat Linux and in Red Hat Linux, Arch Linux, many things, this yum is used. RPM is also used, but in my case, it will not work because my distro is different. The distro this RPM is working on is Red Hat Package Manager. So skipping this RPM apt, this will be used. So Debian based system, that is including Ubuntu. Debian based, if you have seen the Kali introduction video, I have good evening. Good evening, sir. Good evening. Welcome to the stream. If you have seen the history of Linux that I have taught you earlier. I have told you that Kali Linux is based on Debian. So yum will be of no use, and RPM will be of no use, because yum and RPM both are based on Red Hat Linux. These commands are for Red Hat Linux, but this book is made for Linux, so it is universal. So some commands are common. Majorly all the commands are common, but some commands are different in different distros. So let's just move to APT. How to install something in the Kali thing. I think we have completed the 75% book. So Debian-based system, including Ubuntu. Ubuntu is also a type of Linux. Ubuntu is very common, I can say. Uses apt command for managing packages from the command line. So this hack using Apache 2 installation as an example. Explain how to use apt command. This asterisk can be anything: cache, get, or package, pkg, dpkg, anything. So they will tell you why they are using this. So let's just use apt catch search repository using package name. So if you are installing Apache 2, I have before the session I have uninstalled Apache 2 so that I can just give a practical demonstration on how to install. My neck is paining now. But we will be still continuing the stream. We will end this today because the stream is only 3 hours and we are planning to do around 5 hours. You should not be scared, but we will be continuing the stream. Uh, APT. So let's just move a little bit with pace. If you're installing Apache 2, those who don't know, Apache 2, how can I explain? Let's just see a basic definition. What is Apache 2? Web server, you can say. Apache 2 is a HTTP server, is a free and open source. Basically, this is the basic definition. It is HTTP server. No need to have uh, more in-depth knowledge. We will have a dedicated session on different kind of web servers and HTTP servers, but you can assume it is a server. Till now, you can assume it is a server. So you may guess that the package name is Apache 2 to verify whether it is valid package name, or okay, this should be helpful to me. So apt cache search. So we don't know what's the exact name of the package, so we can search, is there something with name Apache 2 at the end or at the beginning? So it will tell Apache 2, Apache HTTP server, it is existing. It is a dedicated library you can install, dedicated package you can install. So dpkgl is the package already installed. So we can check dpkg hyphen l. You can just give hyphen l first. You can see all the packages that are installed. So what you can do, you can give a pass a pipeline command and grep, like, is there something like Apache installed? So I have already told why we are using hyphen I. So it is used for case insensitivity. So if I am doing Apache and Apache is existing but the A is capital, okay, so let me do this. So it will still be searching everything, irrespective of the case sensitivity, either it is capital or small. So we can confirm that it is installed. So what we can do, sudo apt get install. If it is not installed, we can use apt, that we want to get this package installed in my system. Installed on my system, and this package name is Apache 2. Let me just install. Okay, so it is already the newest version. Okay, I think it is not removed. It is set to manual installation and it is already installed in my system. No problem. Let me just go to the parent directory. So this is how we can install something. So apt get remove, delete a package. So delete apt get purge or apt get remove to delete a package as shown below. Okay, so if you run this command, Apache 2 will be uninstalled. Simple. Let me just do this. Let me just uninstall this. I think when I have uninstalled this Apache, I have not used this get thing. I have just used sudo apt remove Apache. That is why it is not removed. Let me just try to remove this. Do you want to continue? Yes, I want to remove this. Okay, I think it is uninstalled now. Let me install it again. uh, okay, it is installing. Setting up Apache server, processing. Okay, now it is installed again. Simple, pretty basic. So install from a source. So sometimes you might have to download the source code of an entire application and install it from the source. This hack explain how to install from a source. Is there any chat? No. The stream is 3 hours. Nice. Okay, so we will be moving forward. We will now installing from a source. So download an nzip package. Typically, the source code you download will be compressed in a tar.gz. I have already told this asterisk can be any file name. .tar that it is archived and it is a zip, or it can be a bzip2 format. It can be a gunzip format. Both are acceptable. So how you can do that? So if the source code you have downloaded is in the format of application tar.dz, we have already done this, that we can use tar, X to extract, V to verbose, F to mention the file name, Z to unzip. So in one single command, you can unarchive this file. So what is the meaning of archiving a file? We are adding .tar to this application file. You assume that there is a file exist application without an extension. So we have archived it first. .tar is added, then we have zipped it. .gs is added at the end. So that is how file is uploaded on our internet and we download it in a system. So before initializing or run this file in a system, we have to unarchive or unzip this file. So for that we will use tar, X for extracting the file, all the things in this file, V for verbose, any error that will be displayed, any error that will be there, it will be displayed, F to mention the file name, Z for unzipping the file. So you can just do that. If it is a bz2 .bz2 extension, in case of Z you have to do J. Okay, so configure. So once you uncompress the source star file, it will create a subdirectory in the name of the application, cd to this directory, cd application. Okay, it will create a directory on its own. So do a dot configure help, which will be display all application specific configuration options that are available to you. Okay, no problem. So make an install. So finally what you can do, you can just redirect to this directory application. You can just do make command will use the make file created from the above step and create the application binary executable. Okay, so this is the process of how to download a tar file. Matlab, you have downloaded into your system and now you want to initiate the file. This is how you can. Hi Agam Kaushik. Hi brother. Any doubts? So let's just continue. Yep, you have a doubt, you can ask. I'm open to doubts. Actually, I have some doubts. Yes, you can ask. Move forward. You can shoot your doubts. It's related to session or something else. I am just browsing on site about Linux and all. On the YT about Linux and all. Okay, and my stream got recommended. Isha, we are taking a 5 minutes break. If you have any question, you can just. It recommended you. Okay, thank you. And do you want to ask a specific sessional doubt that we are, or you just jumped on the stream? You are just, uh, you have just joined the stream. Agam Kaushik. Agam Kaushik. Because mostly I like to learn from live lectures. Okay, that's a pretty cool thing. But we are, if you see, today's part 5, I guess, part 5. So this is the fifth part. We have already spent about 18 hours of live stream on Linux. So I think you are uh, uh, a little bit late, but it's all right. It's just basic. You can join from here. No problem. Absolutely no problem. You can just learn with me. No problem. Uh, so if you have any doubt, you still, if you have any doubt, you can ask. I am just opening the chat on my side, and we will be. I had seen you yesterday also doing about that, and I know it's little late. No, no problem. You can ask anything. If you want to ask something basic, you can. I will explain. But in weekend, I can cover that. Okay, no problem. You can cover. It's around, the content is around 18 hours. It's a big deal. But if you have already have Linux, basic knowledge of Linux fundamentals, you can just directly. What I am planning, I am just today. I think that today is the last stream of Linux fundamentals. I will be covering all the topics today itself. Uh, there is a possibility that we can have one more session if something left tomorrow. It will be a small session around 1 hour or 1.5 hour, and if not, there will be a one day break tomorrow from this live stream, and we will be covering a new topic. It Either it will be a C language or it will be assembly language. Most probably assembly language we are covering. So let's just move forward without wasting much time. We are at installing the packages. So after configuring this, you have redirected to this directory application. So you, what you do, make install, and by using this, by using the, with the help of this .configure file, it will install this. So this is how you can. So why I have not covered this yum and rpm thing, because this will not be supported on my Linux distro as it is Kali Linux, and that will be only supported on Red Hat Linux. So let's just move forward to Unit 10. We have came a long way. I think I should be going to index. We have today we have covered system administration commands. We have done with the command line history, installing packages, and we will do lamb stack now. Okay, we are installing some packages, and then I think we are just setting this up. So can we end the session for today, and we have another session tomorrow? Because bash scripting is left, system monitoring and performance is left. This is a very small topic. Netstat, vmstat, lsoft, dudf, top free. Or should we cover this now? Let's try to cover this now and have a 1 day break. uh, we are on lamb stack. So installing Apache 2 with SSL. So in previous section we have seen how to install Apache 2, but it is without SSL. Now let's just clear the terminal. Let's just exit root. We have suspended jobs, no problem, we can shift this. Let's just clear the terminal, and install Apache 2 with SSL. So this hack provides step-by-step instruction to how to install Apache 2 with mode SSL. I prefer to install Apache from source as it gives me more flexibility on exactly what modules I want to enable or disable. Okay, so Apache from source should be installed. Okay, it's trusted and flexible. I can also upgrade or app apply patch immediately. That okay, if someone has released a patch, okay, so Apache is a HTTP server organization. So if there is a patch update or something, if we install it from a trusted source, so you can upgrade this Apache. Like if you want to upgrade a package, what you can do, sudo apt upgrade and name the package that is Apache 2. If it is installed from a trusted source or from the original source of Apache, it will be upgraded. So like if we enter, I think it is upgraded to latest. Unable to locate the package, it is saying Apache. I think I messed up the spelling. So it is already to the newest version, that is 2.4.65 3 plus 1 v1. ठीक है. So download Apache, the current stable. Okay, at that time the stable version was 2.2.17. Now it is 2.4.65 hyphen 3 plus v1. Okay, so it is, I think it is a patch update 3 plus v1. So what you do, once you get the direct URL, download the latest version. We have already a latest version. So view all available Apache installation configuration option as shown below. So cd httpd, okay, configure help. So what we do, cd, let me check Apache version first. Apache 2 version, if I can see. So it is 2.4.65. Let me just copy it from here. We do cd httpd, uh, we'll be mentioning the version here. Hit enter. No such file or directory. Do we have to create one? Install Apache with SSL TLS. View all Apache installation configuration option as shown below. Typically say enable module name. For example, to install SSL with Apache, it is enable SSL. To install ITAP module, it is enable ITAP. Okay, to uninstall any default module that comes with Apache, you would typically say disable module name. For example, disable basic authentication Apache. It is disable auth basic. In this example, we will install Apache with all default modules. So I think firstly, I should remove this sudo apt remove Apache 2 and should be okay, remove it, and should we directly install it from a trusted source. That is, we should be downloading it from a link. We get a wget link or something. So httpd 2.4.65. So want to try out Apache HTTP server. So number one, HTTP server on the internet. Okay. So we want installation link, traffic server, docs, mailing links, version 2.4. New features. I don't want to see the new features. I want to see the installation link. Where can I get one? So it has 25 years completed. Okay. Let me see this. What we can do, if I have already this version, where can I go if they are using cd this and wget? Okay, let me just try to copy it and go on this link. Let me see from where it's not the trust. They are saying that they are downloading from trusted source, but it is something like englsu.edu mirrors Apache. It is something kind of mirror website or what? This website is not even executing. So instead of this, what we can do, Apache installation with SSL, will it give me anything? To install SSL certificate on Apache server, begin by generating a certificate signing request CSR using OpenSSL, which requires a private key. The CSR, I don't want to do this, man. So there was a way before you can, since this book is 2 years old, there was a way before you can enable SSL, but now it cannot be done. Uh, we want a tar bz file, then we can move to cd application, do a .configure help, which will display all the application specific configuration options that are available to you. But in this case, download Apache from here. We have gone there and we, okay, download. Okay, HTTP 2.465 version. Source. Okay, we got the tar bz2 file. I think it will be downloaded directly. Okay, it is. So we will be using desktop for this and directly save this. Okay, so this is installed. Now what we will do, we will be going to desktop, ls. Okay, so this is installed. We'll do tar x f verbose and unzip all the things, and we will be mentioning this thing. Copy selection, paste clipboard here. Let me see just if we are doing the things all right or not. So okay, so we have mentioned the path, so it should create something like cannot open such an error in not recoverable existing now, cannot open vz xfvz. I think I have wrong used a wrong extension or something. So we need to mention x verbose, then file, then zip. So let's just do one thing, although it does not matter in this case, but let's just do sudo the file is installed or not, or it is still in installation. I think it is installed now. So let me just do one thing, do ls again and tar x. So x verbose file. Okay, first we need to mention the file, I guess. We need to mention the verbose. So we'll be mentioning verbose file unzip and just copy paste this once more. It will not run because it's not in gunzip format. Okay, so it is in bzip format. So we'll be using j. I think it will work now. Cannot open directory, no such file directory exists. Let's do ls. If it's made or not, it's not, still not done. So can we run this with sudo? Error is not recoverable existing now. Cannot open no such file directory. tar j. We have used j for bz2. Still not working. Uh, they have done this tar xvfz. So this is gunzip file. We have bzip. Let's download gunzip once. If bzip is not working, let's try to download a gunzip file. It's done. Okay, it is installed or not? It's installed. So let's just do ls. Okay, we have gunzip now. We will be running the same command, but this time we will be xvfz because it is a gunzip, and we will be mentioning gz. Hit enter. It should work now, but it's not working. Still not working because it is saying that no such file or directory exists, but it is existing now. It's existing. uh, tar we have mentioned, x we have mentioned, uh, cannot open, no such file directory, z. So first, can we unzip this directly using gunzip? uh, help For decompress, use D. Okay, so verbose for V. So we will be using gunzip, and we will be specifying that verbose with D. We want to decompress this, and Control Shift V and GZ enter. Replaced with this. Okay, so let's just do one thing. Let's just uh, first to ls. The file is okay. The file is unzipped now. We use tar x, mentioning the file name, and httpd tar enter. I guess ls httpd. Okay, so we are through httpd do ls. So there should exist a .configure file or something. Let's just do lsl or lsal to see the hidden files. So there should be existing a .configure or something. Okay, so it is configure, it is there. So what we do next, do, we will run this as help, and dot configure help, bad pattern. Okay, okay, it's working now, and I think it's working now. अरे यार, mic off. No problem. We are just doing the installation, so no problem. If the mic is off, I'm just typing the commands. But from how long the mic is off? No problem. We are just doing the installation thing, so I guess there should be no problem. So we have done with the SO. Please confirm if the sound is all right or not. Uh, these headphones are very, sound sensitive. If I do this, the sound will come. Please confirm if the sound is sounding or not. Yes, now all good. So we are just not learning anything. We are just doing the installation thing. So it should not make any difference. Is it running again and again? Leave directory. Okay. I guess we should doing make install now. Again, the spelling of make. Uh, error. Entering directory. Okay. Permission denied. Sorry. Sudo. My mistake. Sudo mode install. Let's just wait for this installation. So it is installing all the library tools with the Apache SSL certificate, and we will be getting our own HTTPD ID to in order to access the Apache. So I don't know if it is taking that much time. So I think I have to resume the stream tomorrow, because after SSL we have to enable this SSL, create a server.crt, server.key, copy the server key, server ct to, okay, we have to do systemctl. Okay, so we have to install the PHP also. Oh, installation things. Leaving directory. I think it is. You have to do ls. Okay, so there are many modules and alls. So there is a C file. Let me just see what's inside the C file. So C code. So it is including the library and C apconfig.h, httpd, httpconfig. Okay, external modules are used. AP mod. So those or the mod all the modules are covered here. npm event module also. Let's just clear this once and follow the remaining step. Okay, so what do we have now? We have given the SSL certificate. Now we have to enable. So user local. Okay, we will do nano. We'll not do vim nano. User local Apache to configuration folder httpd. We have seen in the C file that it is uh, this httpd it is included. Okay, so it's is not writable. So user local configuration Apache 2, it is not writable. It is saying so we have to change the mode or what? Include. So uncomment the http http. Oh, I have used https. Let me just uh, save the unmodified, hit enter. Error writing, permission denied. Okay, we don't want to. So I want to uncomment the include CONF thing. So I think it is also a C file. Yes, it's a configuration file. Include CONF. Let's just see where is conf. So it is a commented line. We have to uncomment that. Ah, it's a long file, very long file. I guess I have got that include what we need to uncomment. I think httpd ssl.conf, but it is npm. So it should be here httpd ssl. conf extra we need to uncomment. Can we directly add? Okay, so I got it. Conf extra. I need to uncomment this. Control X, hit enter. Permission denied. So I think permission is denying again and again. So what we need to do, can we run it as sudo nano, and we will be going again to that file. What was the line number? It's at the end, I guess. Include config extra httpd ssl server ssl configuration. So we are enabling ssl, going deep, going down again. Now it will come, I guess, http extra. I think this is the ones ssl include conf. Okay, so control xy enter. So now it is not showing permission, not denied. No problem. So now we are enabled the ssl. What is the next step? So view the http, review all the default ssl configuration. For most cases you don't need to modify anything in this file. So there's another file, I guess. View the httpd ssl conf to review all the default ssl configurations are required before we start the Apache. The server.crt server.key file mentioned in the http SL needs to be created before we move forward. So egrep again server.crt. So I should enter sudo su because we are working in system administrate. We will be doing clear this and just try to copy paste this here. So it will just grep this in this thing. No such file directory. Nice. So I think we need to firstly enter here. We need to go here, user local extra, copy, cd, control shift v. We need to go here first in the root. So we do ls. So we are working in httpdssl.conf, httpdssl.conf. Can we cat this? So everything is set to default, I guess. So it is my SSL certificate for Apache server. Let me just clean up the mess and try to run this now. Can we do control shift V now? No. The command is not copied. Let's just copy this, paste it here. We will do egrep. We will not use grep, we will use egrep. Hit enter. So server.crt, server.key, we both have this file. So certificate file is here, certificate key file is there. So create servers.crt and server.key file. First generate the server key using OpenSSL. So we should move to parent directory, do ls. Huh? Huh? ls? Why it's not working? Okay, we are in root now. So let's try to do OpenSSL and give it as a 1024 byte space. We'll paste it again and hit enter. So enter PEM passphrase. It is asking for passphrase something. The above command will ask for the password. Make sure to remember this password. You need this while. Okay, so I need to create one password. And now if you don't provide a password, you will get the following error code. Okay, next generate a certificate request file using the above server key file. Okay, so now if we do ls, so we have server key now, and now we will be requesting to server CSR to accept our key, and using the server key we will using the password again, a country name, 2-letter code. So finally generate a self-signed SSL certificate using the above server key. We will be mentioning IN. Should we mention IN here? Let's just do state, province, full name. Ah, I don't. I guess I should. I mentioned it already. Locality name. Let's just enter this. Organization name. Organization unit name. Common name. Email address. A challenge. Please enter the following extra attributes to be sent with your certificate request. A challenge password. Let's. Let me just do one thing. I will change the password. I think it's created now. And what we did do we need to do next? So we have done this. We have done this. We have done this. Finally, generate a self-signed OK using the above server key. For to generate SSL key, let me just copy paste it once. Server key command not found. It's saying server key not found. So, but we have server key here. Okay, enter passphrase for server key. Okay, self signature. Okay, so I got the SSL certificate, I guess. So for more details, refer to how to generate SSL. So copy the server key and server CRT to this. Copy the server key dot server CRT file to appropriate Apache configuration directory location. So we are in parent directory. So we will be doing this thing. And do we have a configuration file present? I think we have present. It will show you here. Yes, it has. So it has successfully copied. Start the Apache and verify. So start the Apache as shown below. User locale. Okay. Start. So let's just move to. Oh my God. Let's just try to move here first. We will going to this. We do ls. We will be going to bin and Apache CTL. Not a directory. So let's do one thing. Uh, we'll be mentioning the path, and we will be doing start this. It's still showing the error. So somewhere in httpd ssl.conf, let's just line number 52. So sudo nano control shift v enter. So how we will going to line number 52. Let me just do control X and just try to find invalid command SSL cipher suit. So high medium MD5 SSL proxy cyber directive above. High medium, okay, MD5 RC4 3DS. So perhaps misspelled or defined by a module not included in the server configuration. Let's just do one thing. Because we are at the end, we have completed the installation, but it is showing error that we have not changed anything here because we have not played with this SSL cipher suit high medium MD5. I think it is the authentication MD5 RC4 and 3DS. So it is showing that defined misspelled, cipher suit is misspelled. HTTPD mdev to null grep ISL true, or this Apache CTL. If you see line this SSL module shared, mod shared is loaded. If nothing is printed, mod SSL is not loaded. So also try to locate the module find file. So if mod sl.so exists but it's not loaded, lot module dot, it just, I think it is existing. Let's just try to load this module once. Load module. Okay, command not found. Nice. So it will work on Apache. Oh, sorry, it will work on Apache. I think we should start this again. Let's try to start the Apache server directly without fail to start Apache. Apache is 2.service not found. Oh, nice. Apache 2.service not found. But if we try to do service, SSL cipher suit perhaps misspelled or defined by a module not included in the server configuration. So I think this module is not present here, and try to locate the module file. Let's try to locate the file first. If we can paste the clipboard, we are finding in Apache name is mod ssl.so something if it is true. So it is there. I am getting that it is there. So let's try to run this also. If we because we will grep, we can directly have access to that. Apache CTL is still not working. So it will, this command will not work. Why Apache CTL is not working? Dev name. Okay, so we have not created, I think. So let's try to, without Apache CTL, let's try to give this absolute path. Will it run with the absolute path? It's not returning anything. If you see like line like SSL module shared, but when I try to run this, if it exit, but it's not loaded. Add or uncomment the load module line within, it's usually near other load module line. Okay, so httpd conf. Okay, so we should be ls cdconf ls. We were in, where were http conf. Yes, this was the file. Let's just do one thing. Cat, not cat. We will be uncommenting this nano httpd. Since it's a configuration file, let's check if the module, what's the name of the module? It is SSL module. So if it is enabled or not. So I have to check manually. Load module. What's the full name? Load module SSL module. Module mod ssl.so. Something like SSL. We have got the proxy server. Okay, so I got, this is something that making error. I guess it should work now. And what command we were trying to, so cd, we have to go one step back. We want to go to cd bin. Let's do ls and we want to run that Apache CTL. So for running this Apache CTL start, it should work. Oh, nice. Oh, 1 minute. Uh, s- why I'm messing up with the spelling? Start. Yes, I want to install. I can install, but uh, uh, Apache 2 is already. I have removed that, but okay, no problem. It's installed now. If we start invoking systemctl, okay, Apache 2 systemctl, use this for more information. So systemctl start Apache 2, how they are starting. So they are starting like this. Let's just try to copy and paste here. Syntax error. SSL cache SHMCP session cache not supported. No, you need to load the appropriate so cache module. MOD so SHM. I think there is maybe you need to load the appropriate so cache module. Okay, I think I need to check this again. This time I cat the module. Yeah, I have to nano SHCMB. So SSL certificate load module. It's not here. HTTP SSL. It's not here. But we need to load the module. Let's just check once. It's showing error in line 92. Okay, it is there, but load module. So configuration HTTPD load module. I think we need to uncomment this also. We will be going to the same thing again. CD ls. We'll be going to conf and there is HTTPD conf. Let's do cat no nano. But we need a okay, we are super user already. HTTPD dot conf HTTPD. Hit enter. And what's the something like SHCMB? What's the name of the module? Okay, so cache SHMCB. Let me see it again. SHMCB. So we need to find SHMCB now. So cache SHMCB. Okay, it is here. It should not show the errors. I guess I done something wrong. So SHM. Let's also this so cache because it is okay. SHS and CB. I think I have used a. I should be going for a newer something new for the installation of this Apache as this book is old. So it is HTTPD syntax error on line 88. User local Apache 2C cannot load modules. Okay, I should have done this also. I I have to manually do all the thing. Yeah. What was nano HTTPD? Okay. So I guess I was doing the right thing. I have I also have to I have already uncommented this. Do I need to comment this again? Control. Okay, so control X, yes, modified enter. So syntax error. Okay, now I got it. And now it is throwing another errors. So HTTPD could not reliably determine the server fully qualified domain name using this. Said the let me just try to run the localhost if Apache is. But if we want to see if Apache is running or not, we can just do system ctl status Apache 2. It's running, but something is disabled. Some services are disabled. Let me just open Firefox and try to run that localhost once. If my Apache is okay, it works. This is the default welcome page used to set the correct operation on the Apache server. So Apache is working as of now. So I think I have installed it, but there's still some error. It is throwing that it could not reliably determine the server's fully qualified domain name using this. Set the server name is already address already exists. No listening sockets. Op- Unable to open the log logs. Let me just do one thing. I think I have. There is still a slight error. Although Apache's server is live, you can see when I try to run the local host, it is connected to Apache Debian. So sudo kill the service using port 80 if not needed. Okay. So meaning other service usually another instance of Apache Nginx is already running on port 80. Okay. So we need to run stop. Okay, okay. So Apache is already running. Apache is already running. That is why it's showing this error. So I think Apache is could not reliably determine the server. This was the major error because this can be resolved. Socket, no listening socket available because we can kill the process, but uh, this need to be done again because I think I have to listening port 80 server root. What I need to change is the server name, that is localhost. Server root is already there. Server name listening on port 80. Let's check server name. User daemon group daemon ठीक है. Server admin. We need to change the server name. No server name is mentioned in the file. Let's do one thing. Let's try to cat and find if there is something like server name or not. Nice. Piping command, we will using grep and find uh, something like server name. Copy what it is, why it has happened. Server names, okay, so it is there, but www.example.com localhost 80. I should be okay. So let's just try to nano it once again, and I should check where is the server name, server root, on which line it is here. Can I use nano with cat, nano with grep? I cannot. I cannot run. I have to manually see first. I think it is messed up now. Pretty good. So it is there. Gives the name port that number isn't. Okay, server name. Let me just server root. Manually find the thing. It should be mentioned here only. It is server root, again server root. I have to find server name. Okay, server admin server name gives you. Okay, so it is here. We need to change it to local host or something. Locale host. Control X. Control X. Yes, modified. Let me just do one thing. Systemctl. We will stop Apache for some time. Stop Apache 2. It is stopped now. We should be seeing the status. I think it is working. Okay. We'll be seeing the status. Apache 2. It's disabled currently, but let's just do one thing. Control Z. Systemctl status. We'll start this again. And we will be doing one thing. Check the status again. It's running. Let's do one thing. And we will be specifying the port 80 because it's listening on port 80 and hit enter. So it's working fine. Okay, it's working fine now. Okay, so I think we are done with the installation thing. And is there something left? I should be stopping here now. So they are next installing PHP. So there are much installation, and I think I will have another session tomorrow. What's the time? Okay, so it's 12:36. Good morning, everyone, again. And on that note, let's just. I don't want to end the stream because there's still some amount of energy left. I think there is no watching. So let's just do one thing. I should complete the installations. I should be completing the installations. My God. So what do we need to install like next? Very hectic installation. Where are we, man? I have lost. I'm lost. So you are installing PHP from source, but I should not be using the instruction of this book now because it is pretty old, and I have seen how much complication I have faced while downloading the Apache. I think there's still something that is you see this is disabled, so there's still some kind of problem in Apache. Let me just stop it once. I have to debug this off stream. If you try to stop and now run it, it will say unable to connect because Apache is disabled. So when you are trying to run different services, you should be using different port numbers. For example, in this case, we are using port number 80 in Apache. So, okay, so there are no comments. I assume there are no viewers. So let's just begin with the another installation. I think it is 12:40 and we will be, let's just see how much time it will take. No problem. So the only thing that is stopping me is my neck. But let's install all Linux distribution comes with PHP. However, it is recommended to download the latest PHP source code, compile and install on Linux. This will make it easier to upgrade PHP on ongoing basis immediately after a new patch or release. It is available for download from PHP. This hack explain how to install. Prerequisite: Apache web server should be already installed. Refer to my previous post on how to install Apache to on Linux. If you are planning to use PHP with MySQL, you should have MySQL already installed. So download PHP. Let's see. PHP download page. I want to use PHP for web development, Linux, Debian. Okay, okay. Sudo instruction, sudo apt update, sudo apt install yphp. Let's see. So it is the basic, you know. We don't have any link or something. So, huh? They have they they have a they have a bzip tar file or something, but it is saying that we have to. They are not giving me any kind of document download, but they are not giving me any kind of this file or something. I want to able to use multiple PHP version. I want to compile everything from source, but it is saying that you should be installing like this. Huh? And we are doing that again, configuring and that all the things mess up. So I guess if when I have installed PHP, I have to go to the default folder. But we don't have anything ना installation, तो कैसे करेंगे फिर? We again have to. So these are our installations thing. Install PHP, install MySQL, verify MySQL installation, install LAMP stack. So this is all dedicated on Red Hat Linux. क्योंकि LAMP using YAM is very easy and takes only minutes. This is a good option for beginners who don't feel comfortable installing from source. Also installing LAMP stack using YAM is a good choice if you want to keep things simple. So LAMP stack. LAMP stack is it available on Kali? Okay, we can install LAMP stack. So there's any library or something. Do we have package name or something for installing LAMP stack? So Apache 2 MySQL server. So today we install Apache 2, PHP MySQL server, PHP MySQL. Okay, so we have to set this up. I think we should not be following this book for an installation thing because it is much older. So what I will do, bash scripting is left, exam configuration file, secure Apache web server. So they are just configuring everything. We should skip the installation part because when we will be using it in uh, real life to solve the machines, then I will be giving small videos. Let's just cover the Linux fundamentals only. So now we have, I will be giving a dedicated videos of each, how to install the Apache, how to install MySQL, and how to install that LAMP stack and PHP. Because I have installed Apache, there was much uh, complications in installing this. As you can see, there's something disabled also. And let's just move forward to bash. Okay, so we have left with bash scripting, and one more topic is left, that is system monitoring and performance. So we should be moving to batch. So let's do one thing: open a new fresh tab, close all this mess, move to cd. Okay, clear this up, hit enter. Are there any comments? Also doing stream about that. I not delete. So. So we should be bash scripting. We should be starting it in a new session or something. It's very easy, very basic. Okay, so system monitoring free. Okay, so I think it is total RAM and okay buffer, cache and total memory available, swappable available. Okay. What is the total memory on my system including RAM and swap? So option M displays the value in MB. Option T displays the total line, which is a sum of physical and swap memory values. Options O is to hide the buffer cache line from the examples. Okay, free MTO. TO. I think it is 0. MTO. So I think it is now shown in MB and with a total size. Okay, pretty good. It's a basic command. Top command displays the real-time information about various performance metrics of the system, such as CPU load, memory usage, process list, etc. I think it is all system monitoring and performance command. Let's see this also. Top. So this is the process ID and all the things that are. So all the CPU information is uh, shown here. Like local send is an app for local sharing. Kworker VMware is also running. Qterminal, Brave browser. So you can see your CPU working here. Next we have is how to view my current system status including CPU usage. Okay. How to read the output of the total command. Okay. So line 1 top indicates that the system has been up and running 171 days. Okay. Let me just do one thing. इसको उधर drag करते हैं. In my case, it is showing 47. It's the time, I guess. It's the time. Line 3 is for CPU. Okay. Task is 272. The total number of tasks that are running is 276, 3 running and 272 sleeping, and 1 is stopped. Percent CPU use displays the current CPU utilization of the system. In the example, CPU is 98.7% idle. Mm, okay, in this case, in my case, it is 59.6. 5.9 is used in system commands. CPU 98.7% ID. In my case, it is 59.6. I think it is bad. CPU utilization. So line 4 is memory and 5 is swappable. Provides the memory information. This is the same information from the free command. Okay. So free command का एक सब version है, मतलब वही same यहाँ पे copy pasted है. So as a stop the lines display all the active processors on the. Okay, we have seen that already. So यहाँ पे you can see user is also mentioned here. Ki which user is running which services. That OBS is running in Vyad, Xorg is running in root. What else is running in Vyad? Top command that we have used, it has also a specific process ID and it is also running on the CPU. So let's just clear this mess and move forward. How to identify the most memory intensive processor. Current sort field K for the Windows 1 def. Okay, how to additional fields. Example, CPU time to the stop output. For this file, the top command is running. Press F, which will display the following message. Show all the fields displays for the display. Press I, which will add the CPU time to display columns. Okay, so if you use top and if you use I, okay, I got it. Okay, I is used to which will add the CPU time to display. Okay, so it is add it press I. Okay, so it will add the CPU time to display the columns in the output. If we press F, which will display the following message and show all the fields available. Okay, all the fields available. So PID is process ID, user is efficiency, username. If we ever get confused what it is, PID, user, PRNI. So if you use F, so you will get to know about each and every field, what it is. So VIRT is virtual time, RES is resident size, SHR is shared memory, S is process status. Pretty good thing. And let me just see how to view individual CPU in the top command. Press 1. Okay, so since it's a 4-core processor, so everything it is distributed. CPU 1, CPU 2, CPU 3. Okay, nice. How to view the individual CPUs in the top command. While the top command is running, press 1 number 1, which will display the performance data of the individual CPUs on that machine as shown below. Okay, so since it is a quad core processor, quad is 4 I guess, so it is showing all 4 CPUs, the performance of the all 4 CPUs. Although it's not that necessary ki if you, but when you are working in a system, you should know how it is working. How to view individual CPU, we have seen this. Okay, so let's move to df command. Clear this mess up. Df. Okay, what it is showing, let's see. Let's read the description. So df command, disk free displays the amount of total and free disk space available on the mounted file system. So it is mounted. So df option name, so how much GB of disk space is free. So dfh as shown below. H option values in the human readable format, for example K for KB, M for MB, G for GB. In the sample output below, file system has 17. Okay, so if we use df and we do H, so it will show everything in GB. So my okay, SATA SSD is 250 GB around, so it is showing that 244 GB, and you can see all the other things. This is my boot EFI, that it is of 1.1 GB. It is, I think there should be N1P3 also, it is not shown here. I think it is udev, that is a Linux swappable. Hmm. What is TMPFS? TMPFS. Temporary file. Okay, so it is my temporary file system. Okay, nice, good, pretty good. So, what type of file system do I have on my system? X. Okay, ये तो already मैंने बता दिया कि if you use T, H is used for GB और वो सब mention करेगा. Y is option A will display all the file system including the zero size special file system used by the system. So if I use uh, DH, what is used? THA, THA. So T is used to type of file system. Every this so zero is every file system which is mentioned which has size zero. It is all the internal file system, and it's all hidden. And you can mention like hyphen a. Like if you do df, you should not mention hyphen a. So वो जितने भी size zero वाले हैं उन्हें वो दिखाएगा ही नहीं. It will not show. हालांकि कुछ दिखा भी रहा है पर most of them सब hidden है. So इसको थोड़ा सा और समझते हैं क्या चीज़ है ये. Hyphen A will display all the file system including the zero size special file system. Okay, so इस special file system को भी दिखाएगा. So option T will display the information about the file system type. Okay, so it's showing the type, the T. So जो हमारा main NVMe है SSD, it will be of ext4, और जो मेरा Linux boot EFI है वो VFAT format में है. Okay, pretty good. Now we use du command. Du command or disk usage will print the file space usage for a particular directory and its subdirectories. How much space is taken? What's the time of the stream? 4.5 hours. 4 hours 23 minutes. Okay, let's take 5 more minutes, and my neck is paining now. So du command disk usage will print the file space usage for a particular directory and its subdirectories. How much space is taken by home directory and all its subdirectories? Okay, it's a very useful command, I guess. Du sh, and we will mentioning the parent directory. Okay, so home Vyad has 26 GB. Pretty good. Okay, to get the subdirectories under jsmith listed, execute the above command with the out the s option. Okay, if I do du h, okay, it has shown each and everything. So full storage is shown to me. Let's just do one thing, clear this up. Move to next command. We have seen df for the file system, and CPU usage. For CPU usage we have seen top command, and free for the RAM or the space available. So top du df free, and now du we have completed. Now we have lsof. How much commands is left? lsof, vmstat, netstat. Okay, it is for internet. sysctl. Okay, nice command, very nice. Okay. Kill command, kill the process. ps command, process id commands. So I think we should be covering this in the get your copy. We will be downloading this. Let's just not go there, and on that note, let's end this session. The session goes as what I have planned. It was much aligned. We have completed. I have not uh, thought that much key. I will complete this much of topics today only, but we have pushed past the limits, and the total stream time is 4 hour 25 minutes. That doesn't matter, but we have cover the topics which I have decided that we will cover is only the system administration topic, and I think only history will be covered. But along with system administration, we have covered the installation part also. We have done the installation of Apache, which takes uh, quite enough time. We have seen different type of installations. We have also seen the command line history, and the topics which we are still left with is some topics of this system monitoring and very basic. Bash scripting is not that lengthy, but it's important. It's easy if you pay attention, and some installation is left. I think I will not cover the installation because it take much time in live stream. Instead, I will give a video or something, or suggest a video that I will also be following in the installation of this. So on that note, let's end the stream. Bye bye, good night. So is there any watching? So at 1 a.m. we have finished the live stream. So let's just end it. Bye bye, good night. Have a good sleep, and let's meet tomorrow to in the another stream. Let's see if we have two streams tomorrow. One stream will be an afternoon in which we will completing Linux, and the second stream from the second stream will be resuming from learning assembly language or Ruby or Perl, Python, C might be. Let's see. Let's see what we will do. So on that note, let's end the stream. Bye bye. Good night. Have a good sleep.